Alright. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing this fine night? Hi, Sacrificial MILF. Yeah, I'm an image on the internet now. Look at me. Wow, crazy. Boy meets Minnie. The 48-monther. Guess I have to put the fucking alert box above myself. Thank you for the resub, bud. I appreciate that. That's 48 months. It's 4 years. That's crazy. Expect nothing special. Not 4 years of fucking Daboop. Get the Daboo out of here. I mean, if I wasn't poor, I'd do it. Why not? Fuck it. Oh, wait, you said a Daboo VTuber. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I didn't read. Okay, fine. What? I mean, it'd be a funny meme, but like, I would not be happy about it. Too late. God damn it. It's because I'm tired. Probably because I'm depressed. Oh well, it's fine. It would be funny if it changed to Daboo. That's true. I don't know if you guys have saw any of the footage of the 250th, but it is it's really funny. I know that Trump is doing a speech. I'm not gonna look at it live. I'll look at it tomorrow though. I can anticipate that it's probably, I mean, he's trying to make it mostly a campaign rally. I mean, the thing with what's going on with all the Trump events is that it's just been bad scheduling, right? Well, it's because Trump's just said, like, his touch upon everything is just terrible. It's bad. There we go. All right. Also, my fucking headset's dying as well. Just bleh. Bleh. Just bleh. It's all bleh. Whatever. Do. Flip here. Hello. Ag. I'm always prepared. Kappa. Flip to here. Click this, click this, click this. Click here. I don't think you're ready for the world's fucked up jelly. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, so I've been doing a bunch of work. Things are working. Things are moving. Things are looking clean. Well, Daho, why do you have all this room between your buildings? Because... well... There has to be a bunch of room between the buildings. Because, of new machines. Where's the squish ball? What squish ball? You keep talking about some damn squish ball, and I'm like, I don't know what she's still waffling on about. Just this damned MILF just like waffling on about random fucking shit. She's just saying words. The orange thingy. The orange thingy. The orange thingy. What orange thingy? Is completely and utterly clueless. Oh yeah, I can now build more stuff, right? Yeah, I just bought a lot of shit. I can now patch up that hole. Patch up a hole that needs to be fixed. No, I wanted to... There we go. Do you usually have it in your character's right hand? No, I'm still blanking. Now, sacrificial MILF. What if I were to tell you that is exactly the case? Oh my goodness. Wow, it's Factorio, but there's exploration elements and it's in 3D. Wow. Yeah. See, the funny thing about that is that I don't know if she's actually mad or I don't know, she's just like being salty or something. That's the funny part about all of this. I have no idea. Oh, she had no idea. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's like movement tech and there's like a bunch of stuff going on here. That's pretty good. You know, I'd say it's pretty alright. I can't really complain. Okay, the only other things that I need to fix up then, because we do have a bit of a problem with this place, and that is if this thing goes full tilt, we do not produce enough power. But Daho, you could just go get more power by building more coal-fired power plants. I could do that. But I kind of don't want to. Wonder how the modding kit is for this game. I think it's like all Unreal stuff, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure, Boy Meets Minnie. Alright. So we need to go and get some stuff. I need a couple more hard drives, I think. I'm looking for a new steel ingot recipe. Because I'm pretty sure that the solid steel ingot is just... is it better? There's compacted steel ingots, and there's solid steel ingots. What's the other fucking ingot? Coke. Steel ingot. With petroleum coke. 9.6 megajoules per item. That one's really good. The original recipe is 21 megajoules per item. The solid steel ingot is 16 megajoules per item. However, you do have to process the iron ore into iron ingots. It's not the end of the world. It's not that bad. Wait, who are you talking about? What are you two yapping about there in chat? A Catholic white supremacist streamer. We got a fucking convert. Oh, her. Oh, the one who definitely does not understand what a Mott and Bailey is. Listen, I had, like, very low IQ dumbasses on my ass, so... Although I do anticipate with the video that we're going to be making today, we're probably going to get a certain LARPy Templar on our case yet again. So, you know, get your schizos out. But we're definitely going to be bringing them up during our physical media segment. I'm not going to bother fixing that yet. Alright. And I want to do a little bit of hunting for some physical hard drives. More like the night of wannabe pedophile. You have 0 health. How are you alive? Fuck you.
Look through the window and witness a thread.
The knight who basically ate a tub of lard. Well, I thought for a second I clipped. Oh, I want to murder these things anyways, so... might as well. I wonder if I could do the cheese. Oh, I could probably do the cheese. So like I said, okay, so parachutes have a very interesting property in this game. In that you can basically use them to go up. What is this from a sin? Yeah, I know, he's watching himself on Fox. Yeah, we saw that. Like, unironically, the governor of Maryland was just like, yeah, we're putting out a fucking weather advisory warning. You should not be going outside right now. And Trump, in his ever-eternal wisdom, is just like, you know, I have to give this speech. It's the most important speech on the planet for our country. Okay, here we go. So, as you can see, we're kind of trying to climb up this here mountain with the parachute. And we got some of the way up. There we go. There we go. I knew this one specifically you can climb up with the parachute, and there we go. Easy. The parachute and slopes interact very, very weirdly. But yes, you can use the parachute to climb up mountains. See? It's because of sloped surfaces. Instead of making you stop, it sends you up. The surface has to be pretty much perfectly perpendicular. Well, not exactly perfect, but pretty close to perpendicular. For the parachute to function. Yes, that is definitely not an exploit. I've definitely not done stuff like that before in the past, in video games before. Don't ever look at me play, Total War Warhammer. I would never do exploits, ever. Never. I would never. What is it, sacrificial MILF? Actually, I forgot. I need to go there. So I need to climb back up, actually. You just gotta get a little... There we go. Just gotta find the surface and climb up again. There we go. Basically, I discovered this by using this exact fucking rock face. That's how I discovered that tech. Well, that exploit. It's not tech. Because that's definitely not intended. The squish thing in your menu. What squish thing? Are you talking about this explosives? Is that what you're talking about? Because like, you keep saying squish thing as if I'm supposed to know what that is. What the fuck is a squish thing? Like, what is that? These are explosives, and I'm holding a detonator for an explosive. I might as well clear this area out of loot. Go to my inventory menu. Okay, what is the squish thing? Orange ball squish thing. What are you talking about? Oh, those are berries. That's not orange, that's red. Are you colorblind? Yeah, those are berries. You can use them to eat, restore health. Well, okay, you're on an alien planet. So, yeah, there's, like, wildlife and shit. Blah, 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 blah. It's a whole fucking thing. It's gonna take forever to explain. I don't feel like it. Kind of wasting my time here. Yeah, see, first off, it's red. This thing, it's called a pale berry. That's just what they called it. It's not, it's red. It's not orange. It's red. There you go. There's a whole wiki page about it and everything. Ugh. Killed all my momentum. If I ever need a stone mine, I can come here. Hello. Grab that. Well, I see that there's clearly a blue power slug here, but it's, you know, there. Yes, there are also lizard doggos. That's true. They are quite a hit. Who says you need to have a, zipline network when you can just slide hop to get around places? Alright, well, up we go. Probably have to deal with spiders. I hate spiders. They're the worst. That's true. Zip lines, libtards. Libtards love those zip lines. Why? Because they're lazy. Man, research is complete. Hopefully we don't run into any spiders, because spiders are fucking assholes. Alright, I believe it should be up there. The fuck's trying to attack me? Oh. Oh. Okay, nice. Good save. Oh, fuck. Nope. Not interested. Alright. Cool. No, there's hatcher. I do remember there being hatchers up there. Let's just do this. Yeah, it's right there. I'm ignoring that. Trying to see if I can cheese my way up here. We found a little lip. Something? Nope. Yeah, well, see, I would also build ramps as well, but I'm just being lazy because I don't want to take apart the ramps. Also, like... God damn it. I'm just trying to be lazy, damn it. I don't want to have to be reminded to take this shit down. Fuck that. I'm lazy. Oh, we got a real big thing there. Nope. What's up, asshole? Fuck you. I have pillar tactics. I don't like big things. Yeah, you can stay there, shoot rocks at me. Yeah, you can do that. Fuck you. I need 100 megawatts of power? Ugh, that's cringe. I mean, that's not that bad. It's just annoying. I have exactly enough iron rods. But that's just too much of a pain in the ass. I'll come back for that one. If I have better exploring material. I don't really have the best exploring material on me right now. I'll grab that, though. Oh, wait, I have the fucking grappling hook. What the fuck am I doing? I'm a dumbass. I have no reason to build ramps whatsoever. Holy shit. I have the fucking grappling hook. What the hell is wrong with me? I mean, if your phone is thinking that reds are oranges, there might be a problem. Like, I just remember, it's like, actually, I don't have to do that at all. I have a mod for the fucking grappling hook. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, what am I doing? Why did I do that? That was really stupid of me to do that. I'm not interested in what you're selling, to be honest. Hello, hard drive? Hello, stink towers. Goodbye, stink towers. No, I mean all the quote unquote patriots who say that like liberal or libtards or whatever hate America, that's just, it's fucking cope and projection. It's always been fucking cope and projection. Every single time with these people. Right? To be truly patriotic for one's country is to understand its faults and its problems and to talk about how to improve them. Conservatives are the ones who are not patriotic because, again, what they ultimately desire is stagnation. They are the imperium of man, which they love slowing out for constantly. Fucking circuit boards? Are we for real? Circuit boards. I don't have any circuit boards. Cringe. God damn it. That's annoying. Well, I can't get you. What about another one? We'll be back to Crater Lake eventually, which is a good area. This is a good place. Lots of water. Alright, easy peasy. All right. Actually. What'd I get? Oh, I got the thing I was looking for anyways. Okay. This adventure was kind of pointless. Whatever. We got fucking spiders here. God, I hate spiders. That's a well-placed explosive. And they're all dead. This one needs rubber. The previous area had rubber. We can go grab that real quick and then come back here. Easy. We'll just grab that hard drive and then head back. Might as well. Doesn't hurt. This will have been a fun little adventure. No, get the hell out of here. Alright. Where's that rubber? There it is. Grab. That's more than enough to open up that pod. Alright, well that was a little unfortunate. We'll have to go down there eventually. There's a bunch of goodies, I think, in a cave, but that's a later problem. I'll do that when I have the jetpack. Oh, I have the fucking... There we go. I could theoretically actually go down there, because I do have the grappling hook and the parachute, which is more than enough to be able to climb pretty much anything with all the movement tech that exists in this game. To be honest, with the grappling hook, it pretty much invalidates the jetpack. The jetpack just makes things easier. It makes the grappling hook and... Oh, boy. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, it didn't aggro on me. Oh, thank God. I do not want to deal with the spider. They're so annoying. I hate them. Especially the big assholes that jump at you. Because they have those fucking chase downs. Hate them. No Guy By has Pride a jetpack. What are they? Woke? DEI? Seems kind of cringe. Seems kind of woke. To me, Boy Meets Minnie. Alright, we're leaving. Bye-bye. Goodbye.
Pepe, why are you gay?
Who says I am gay? You are gay. Hello.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
I am still unable to initiate communication. How are you doing it?
We composed a resonance song to curb the effigy, tapping into the inner currents. We sacrificed our blood and our temples and left the metal yin from the void to eat our flesh.
That's a lot to unpack. How do you tap into these inner currents?
Consume our blood, worship at our altars, curb the melody.
It's
I
schizo.
do not understand.
Flood frequencies paint straight lines. The blood is a teacher. Each altar is a window.
Processing data.
The blood. I wonder what the schizo entity would think of the Crips. That's my question. They seem to be a big fan of the Bloods, but you know, they never talk about the Crips. What's up with that? Daho, are you trying to start a gang war? No. No. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Alright, we have to keep one hard drive around for research purposes. Okay, well, I ended up getting what I wanted from that one scan. As you can see, we have a lot of random bullshit in our hard drive library, which is good because that means they can't be reselected. Oh, we're gonna look at some of these steel beam alternatives. I'm curious. Steel beam. I mean, concrete is pretty cheap. 80 concrete per minute? Is that it? There's only one alternate recipe? Let me double check that. Steel beam. No, there's another one, but that's probably the conversion thing. Probably. Unless the wiki's not updated. That's pretty much about it seems. Okay. It's just the molded beams. It's the only thing available. 16 megajoules per item in comparison to that of 21 megajoules per item. Only reason why I care is because I need to be cognizant of our power generation. Probably need to make another power plant. Another set of power plants? I may have to remove the current power plant we have and raise it up. Maybe. I'm seeing some clips from the Trump, well, basically rally speech that he's supposed to have for 250, you know, the 250th anniversary of America. It's just looking like it's just like a standard Trump rally where he just, you know, posts his grievances and whatnot. It seems really boring. And it's also raining during his speech, which I find very funny. Hmm. Yeah, I just don't understand. In just a month, he managed to lose to Iran and also bungled to the 250th. I mean, he also has bungled the what else has he bungled? He's also bungled not only the 250th Boy Meets Mini, but he's also bungled the God, what's the fucking name of it? He bungled the reflecting pool. He's bungled. I mean, there's a whole bunch of shit we could point to that he's bungled. He's bungled a lot of stuff, man. I mean, it's not surprising, right, that he's bungled all this stuff. We shouldn't be surprised by this. I think under really any sort of circumstance. I'm gonna be honest. This is not shocking at all. Like, we are talking about Trump here. If he can like fuck something over or fuck something up, he will. Alright, let's just grab some stuff from our library. I want this recipe anyways, so we're grabbing it now. Steamed copper sheets. Think I'll just stick with the standard steel beam. Where is it? I mean, this is 45 per minute in comparison to the other recipe. I mean, that is way better. Like 3 times the amount. The regular steel beam recipe is just really bad, isn't it? That is a terrible fucking recipe. Well, all you have to do is add concrete. That's like whatever. Who cares about concrete? Concrete's pretty cheap. Concrete's very cheap. Yeah, we'll just take this, I guess. Solid steel ingot. Well, I do have another hard drive. I might get lucky with it and get the new steel beam, the molded steel beam. Maybe. Alright, that's fine. There is another hard drive that I could get with this rubber that I have. Could get it with the rubber. It's all the way up in the Spire Coast, all the way up north. Take a while to get there. I'll go back for that. It's fine. Okay. Alright, let's start yapping about some bullshit now. Oh boy. Time for another entertaining day of corruption. Congressional Medal of Honor, folks. Oh boy. Doot, doot. Here we go. Just what I was looking for. That needs to be made smaller. Lovely. Bubbly. Wobbly. Bubbly doubly. Alright. Audio, good, fantastic. Alright. Let's get fucking started with this stuff. So, this is a bit of a surprise, but Trump's financial disclosures have finally been made rather clear. Or, I guess have come out, basically. I don't remember if someone, like, leaked it or if they came out through, congressional sort of, legislation. Or not legislation, through, congressional action. Because we know that Trump is, well, ever since 2016, he has never, made any of his, financial disclosures. And ever since 2016, when he initially ran for president, he has never put any of his businesses in a blind trust. He always let his sons run his fucking businesses for him. And we all know why that's obviously a fucking problem. Because it can be very, very easy to influence the president through his fucking businesses. Like the Saudis, for example, did that exact same sort of action by buying a bunch of rooms in his hotels and had no one in there. It's very, very clear. And even, rather, it's very, very clear in terms of the sort of transaction that's taking place. There you go. That's what I was looking for. And even as recently as, say, the Qataris, gifting him a $400 million fucking airplane, which I do believe has now been, apparently, has been refurbished, and the fucking president is now using. So a completely refurbished Air Force One that the president is using, that was gifted to him by the fucking Qataris. I mean, let's not even get into how expensive it probably was in order to refurbish the fucking goddamn airplane, but whatever. Trump doesn't really give a shit about any of that stuff. Well, shocker, I know. But more so, what needs to be focused on and what needs to be talked about is how the president will do, like, literally everything possible to try to use public assets, public land, all tax-free, of course, in order to basically adjust, do anything possible in order to funnel more money into his fucking businesses and whatnot. It's been made rather clear, I would hope. Well, okay. I mean, that's a bit of a strong word. But I hope that basically it's been made rather clear that the Trump administration is extremely, like, apparent and transparent. Haha, transparency, Force and CD. In terms of its sort of actions here with the whole presidency. It's always been meant to be a grift, a con, and it's always been essentially used as a way for the president, and I believe he even said this himself. It's essentially was a scheme for him to try to get back into billionaire status and essentially just revitalize his sort of brand name, which, well, I guess to a certain extent has been highly successful for him. Why don't we take a look at this?
How do House Republicans make the case that you're fighting for affordability when you go back to your districts?
Affordability? What are you talking about?
Affordability is the
I'm
big...
going to go there tomorrow. Well over the 4th. I'm going to give me a couple of lobster tails. I'm going to get me some nice ribeyes.
You think 60% of Americans who are living...
Oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, the Republican Party does fucking hate you. I think this is dude's like Mike Nels or some shit. Some asshole, I think, from Tennessee or whatever. Yeah, he fucking hates you. Yeah, he hates you.
Paycheck to paycheck can afford lobster tails and ribeyes and all of that.
Maybe not. Maybe the 60% of America don't work as hard as I do either. I mean, I don't know.
This week, Trump was forced
Troy
to
Nels,
file
thank
his
you.
personal financial
Thank
disclosure
you,
forms.
Smitty.
The figures that have come out about his corruption are staggering. Trump added around $2.2 billion to his net worth as president in 2025.
Probably the first time he's
2.2 or just $2.2 billion. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, I think it's actually been higher than that. And obviously we all know this was through crypto. And the funniest thing about Trump with crypto is that initially he actually didn't like crypto very, very much, like, at all. And the reason for as to why he didn't really like crypto all that much is because he thought it was a scam himself, which I find to be very, very funny. He was just like, yeah, I don't really like crypto. That stuff's not very trustworthy. That shit seems to all be a scam. Which I guess Trump decided to quickly turn around on that, mostly because of, like, crypto billionaires and executives, more than likely, flushing his campaign full of fucking cash, because those guys have lots of money to play with, given how unregulated that quote-unquote industry is. So those guys have a ton of fucking cash. Should we really be surprised at all that now Trump has decided to join alongside the fucking crypto train for what exactly? Oh, so he can, well, make a boatload of money for himself?
actually been a billionaire.
Exactly. This was the grift this time. Yeah. You guys vote for me and make me a billionaire and keep me out of jail, and I'll tell you whatever you want to hear. And once again, Don the con, he worked on people. He is one of the greatest con artists in the history of the world. Like, he's been able to just totally lie to
I'm such a good con man, guys.
Just by the force of his personality and weirdness, gotten them on board. And we should not forget all the prosperity gospel stuff involved.
It seems to only work on this country, though.
Well, yeah.
Whenever he deals with the internationals.
Well, that's a very good point, and I think that's pretty much the exact same point that Jennifer Welch consistently brings up. How Trump is pretty much the prosperity gospel sort of president. And I couldn't really agree more with that assessment. Like, that's just like, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he is the prosperity gospel guy. Like, that's unironically his whole fucking shtick. Because the behavior is like, it's pretty much one-to-one. It's like the exact same, right? Swear fealty to money, to wealth, which is, of course, not very Christian whatsoever. Not very, very Jesus-pilled, mind you, but whatever. Hypocrisy. Well, not hypocrisy. That's not correct to say. But irony is something that's, like, completely and utterly dead to the Republican Party. So, I mean, we shouldn't be really surprised that this is the line of behaviors that these guys, generally speaking, have. I mean, like, I'm to be honest, I'm not really surprised by that whatsoever.
Stage. He can't con anybody.
I mean, he's really cashing in with like the Qatars and stuff like that too.
That's not conning them. That's like
right. Selling influence. Yeah.
That's bribery. Like in terms of populations, like this country is uniquely susceptible to a very wealthy person who is a stand-in for basically like Jesus or God, who you pledge absolute fealty to, and he takes the form of a deity in wealth. And this is like honestly what evangelical preachers and televangelists have been conditioning his base to believe in for years and years: is that wealth equals goodness, and you should submit yourself to a dear leader, and even give away your hard-earned money if you can't afford gas money give it to.
I do, again, I want to constantly reiterate this, like, over and over and over again. And Boy Meets Mini, our resident Christian correspondent in chat, can confirm this. But this is, like, pretty explicitly against the teachings of the fucking Bible. I don't remember exactly which book it is in the Bible. You can remind me, Boy Meets Mini, but there is this story within the Bible where it talks about I forget the name of the guy, but there's a story about how there's this one rich dude who talks to Jesus, and this is in the New Testament, who talks to Jesus, talking about, like, oh, how can I get into heaven or something? It's like, well, did you give away all of your, like, your worldly possessions? Did you give away all that stuff? Blah, 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 blah. Yes, parable of the rich young man. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, and Jesus was telling him, like, well, I mean, you've been pious, you've been good in the name of God, but now you have to, like, give away all your stuff. I don't remember if it's exactly how the parable goes, Boy Meets Mini. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But basically, Jesus tells him, it's like, well, listen, if you want to be, okay, I did nail it. Okay, I did remember. Because I also read that shit, I think, in, believe it or not, I did go to an Anglican private school, yada, yada, yada. So I'm pretty sure the parable of the rich young man came up, but whatever, that's besides the point. The thing with the whole lesson that's basically being taught there is you have to be willing to be, if you want to be completely absolved of sin and good in the eyes of God, you have to completely be gotten rid of your worldly possessions, I believe, if I recall correctly. So the thing with, like, all these, like, Christian evangelists, if they tell you that they're so pious, they love Jesus, they love God, blah, blah, blah. Don't ever believe them. It's a bunch of fucking hoo. It's nonsense. Like, they don't actually fucking believe in any of that shit. It's bullshit.
The pastor and hand it over because that will bring you closer to God. That's like how Trump. That's the skeleton of the Trump con and with his base. So here's just a staggering chart from the financial.
And by the way, I do think it's incredibly insidious how these, like, evangelist pastors who will talk about how they need, like, private jets and, like, Rolls Royces in the name of fucking God, and they'll, like, have all these, like, crazy ass fucking luxury vehicles and whatnot. Meanwhile, they'll talk about, like, the parable of the rich young man and essentially, like, twist the meaning of that, which is, I mean, it's a good story overall. Like, I mean, it's a good parable. I think it's a solid sort of line to live by, right? I can definitely, like, understand the position of that parable. Like, it just makes sense, right? I find it particularly hilarious, to be honest, that these motherfuckers will twist that parable in order to get very rich off of a lot of incredibly fucking poor people. It's just how, like, terribly insidious all of this is.
Is this the one I sent in the chat? No, it's okay. The graph in the chat is pretty good, actually. So, you can see here the Financial Times put this together. It was pretty helpful. Oh, this is the same thing. It's just different color scheme. Got it. So, Trump made
no, don't get me started on Kenneth Cope one.
Stock transactions in 2025
Jesus.
That's about 60 a day. And can you trade every day? I don't know these things.
I mean, and then
bro, like, look, like, again, he did like a couple hundred during his first term, right? Which is, again, like, that's inherently obviously problematic for so many fucking reasons. But dude, he's just more transparent about it, to be honest. Like, you know, Force and CD, ha ha ha. Way more transparent about the fact that he's just, like, doing this purely for the fucking grift. Look at how many fucking trades he's made in 2025, man. And, you know, 2026 is still a relatively fresh year. Those numbers are probably going to go up significantly. Maybe not significantly. It'll still go up by probably quite a bit. He'll probably make it to, like, I don't know, like, at least 10,000. Over 10,000 fucking trades during his second term in 2026. Like, this is what I basically want to outline to fucking Trump supporters consistently. It's like, dude, he never cared about you. This was always a con. He only cared about himself and his rich buddies. Like, I'm telling you, like, when the quote-unquote super cucked lefties or whatever are constantly like clamoring and talking about like, yeah, you people are being conned. It's all bullshit. Blah 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 blah. It's all like just for a bunch of rich men to get like really really rich off of your hard work and whatnot. This is what people are generally speaking fucking talking about. It's genuinely insane. Yeah, most average pastors don't have the kind of capital to necessarily afford a private jet because why would they? Well, yeah, like, you have to just ask yourself this question. If they're, you know, because there's a lot of good, honest fucking pastors who do the Lord's work, blah, 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 spreading the gospel, yada, 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 right? Like, let's not downplay that, right? There are honest fucking pastors, and that's probably the vast majority of these fucking guys. Let's be real here, right? We have to be honest. Because I don't think evangelist pastors are the honest people at all. I just don't think that, period, end of story. It should really just go without saying, just the sort of, like, insidiousness of the fucking con that's essentially at play here. It's just one of those things where I just kind of, like, I look at it and it's like, this is just so fucking sad, dude. And fucked up, man.
In 2026, it looks like he's continuing to make more. And you just compare it even to the first Trump term, which already was corrupt as hell, and it doesn't look as bad. And Biden, I guess, in 2022 only made 13 trades, and that was the year he decided to cash in.
Amtrak trades.
Right. Yeah.
Let's make some money, Jack.
Make some money, Jack.
Come back, man.
You just wait.
I mean, I would honestly not care about that kind of corruption. Like, oh, you're going to invest.
Dude, I do find it funny that there was... I mean, listen, it's also... We have to be consistent, obviously. It's also bad that Biden did 13 trades. I don't even know, like, what he fucking did. Whatever. But, like, I mean, the fact that the presidency is basically being used as, like, a complete sham and a grift and, like, seemingly, like, nobody gives much of a shit anymore. I guess in, like, that respect, it's a good thing because it's being made very clear that it's always been basically a grift. I don't know, like... The fact that it's just so fucking transparent, I just find to be very, very, very wild.
Rail infrastructure, yeah, take a little bite, Joe.
Right, exactly. So it's, and when you compare it, even like to the open and brazen corruption of the Bush administration, like Halliburton, remember that? Remember Dick Cheney's involvement with defense contractors? This is pennies compared.
Yeah, that's literally the reason why fucking Iraq 2 Electric Boogaloo even fucking happened, was because of fucking Halliburton contracts that Dick Cheney fucking had. Oh man, dude, like, this is, they are saying that this is the most brazenly fucking corrupt presidency ever in history.
Compared to what we're talking about here. In 2024, his disclosure revealed that he made at least $622 million, and that was, you know, when he was just like running for president and was out of office. And then now that he's in office, the first year, $2.2 billion added to his net worth. Now, $1.4 billion of that $2.2 billion was made from cryptocurrency. Here's an article from Bloomberg that kind of summarizes this. Donald Trump, who reversed his early skepticism of crypto to become one of the industry's biggest boosters, reported more crypto-related income last year than any...
Yeah, this is the thing that I mentioned earlier. So his crypto venture is called World Liberty Financial, and it's being run, I believe, by his son, Don Jr., and Don Jr. is, like, the main, you know, our favorite coke addict. Has been, like, the main dude trying to push for fucking crypto amongst the Trump sort of family. Because Trump, again, like I said before, he didn't really believe in that shit because he thought it was just, like, a fucking scam. And then it was Don Jr., our favorite coke fiend, and a big game hunter, was the main fucking dude who fucking pushed that shit. And funnily enough, Trump used to not really compliment Don Jr. all that much, which I found to be very, very funny. And now he's complimenting John Jr. a lot more than he normally would. I wonder, like, you know, I wonder why Donald Trump may be complimenting his strange, coke-addled fucking son more and more. I couldn't possibly think of any reasonings at all, guys.
Any publicly traded U.S. digital asset company earned. The 927-page financial disclosure released Tuesday by the U.S. Office of Government Ethics showed Trump generated at least $1.4 billion from crypto ventures, including about, excuse me, $594 million from World Liberty Financial, which he and his sons co-founded, roughly $636 million tied to his meme coin business, and nearly $197 million from an equity sale related to stablecoin Holdco. Crypto was by far the largest source.
Never forget, again, like, the whole thing with, like, fucking meme coins, that shit's always a fucking scam. Like, it's a pump and dump, always. Like, CoffeeZilla has done, like, fantastic fucking breakdowns. on his channel on like various fucking meme coins about how they're just like complete utter scams and how they've always been just like, well, for lack of a better term, just complete fucking scams.
Source of income disclosed in the filing, which also detailed revenue from hotels, golf resorts, and other businesses.
Crypto being a money laundering technology. That's how he made all of his money.
Yeah, basically. I mean, these are all pump and dumps.
I mean, there's nothing actually of value being created here.
Right.
It's just money laundering.
And Bloomberg hints at this here. Nearly all of Trump's crypto income came from one-time token and equity sales rather than recurring operating earnings, which is exactly right. They got in early, they sold it for a profit, and they got out.
Yep, it's the pump and dump stuff. Like, literally, that's meme coins, right? Like, oh, look at my face on this meme coin. It's so funny, folks. Oh my god, you could potentially have a part of this meme coin that I have. Very cool. And that's how it gets basically sold. You know, the hype gets built up. It goes, quote unquote, to the moon. Then all the early angel investors basically dump, and then they fucking run, right? That's the basic gist of all this fucking shit.
By contrast, Coinbase Global Incorporated, the most profitable U.S.-listed crypto platform, reported $1.26 billion in net income last year under public company accounting standards. Trump's disclosure is self-reported and follows different reporting rules. But you can see there, like, even Coinbase, that's all ridiculous as well, and there's no value being added. But they're not just an open corruption scheme. They, you know, have to report income, and they have to like make money in theory. This was all about the Trump family getting in early and then cashing out. World Liberty Financial, for people that may not remember, the nearly $600 million that he made from that. That is the crypto venture run by his sons, as well as the Lutnick sons, and World Liberty Financial sold a 49% stake, so almost half the...
All the counter Fitzgerald fucking weirdo losers, like, you know, aka owner of Rumble, blah, 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 counter Fitzgerald fucking corporation number, I don't know, 722, in order to just make a bunch of fucking money. Keep in mind, Howard Lutnick was also the same fucking guy who made a bunch of money from all the bet by betting on the fucking tariffs failing as well, and like fucking betting sites and shit, which is, you know, I mean, that's a whole fucking separate corruption problem in of itself, of course, but you know, birds of a feather love to flock together.
The company was sold to a firm controlled by the ruler of the United Arab Emirates. You'd be shocked to know that the UAE is the country that's most eager to normalize relations with Israel, and is the one that's considered to be closest to the United States, and is really just a place for wealthy capitalists, global capitalists, to park their money. And then there's the meme coins, where he made $636 million from that. The stable coin, $197 million from that. That's the holding company associated with the World Liberty Financial stablecoin. He also made money from his real estate holdings, tens of millions of dollars from those corrupt legal settlements. $80 million is the estimate, and it could be more than that. So this is a problem, I would hope, for the Republicans, because if Democrats are going to make the case that they're the ones that are going to make your life more affordable, they have a very useful villain in the White House who is literally...
Yeah, but the problem is that I do not trust the Democrats for even 1 second to obviously make the... Because, by the way, like, politically speaking, this is a slam dunk. This is, like, the easiest fucking shit to basically, like, do like populist like fervor and messaging over. Like, this is so fucking easy, okay? This is slam dunk. Politically, it'd be popular, yada yada yada. The problem is that fucking Democrats also want to get in bed with those exact same fucking interests. So it's gonna be, shall we say, for lack of a better term, rather difficult for the Democrats to make that fucking exact same argument, even though it's like, it's a slam dunk. It's so fucking easy. It's very blatant and clear. It'd be popular to do it as well, but honestly, can we really have any faith in the Democrats to be able to make the simple messaging of saying, like, so Donald Trump is basically using the presidency in order to do crypto pump and dumps, in order to scam a bunch of money from people? Like, doy. Honestly, okay, this might be me being a bit of a cynic. Yeah, this might be me just being a little bit of a fucking cynic. The thing specifically with the Democratic constituency is maybe, just maybe, they may think that, oh, this is actually a fucking good thing that this is happening to all those like Trumper fucking losers. And I don't give a fuck. They should just eat shit and like die and suffer for that. It's just like, well, I don't really think that's a great way of really thinking about it. You know, I don't think it's exactly effective.
Literally stealing from everybody. So here's Elizabeth Vargas of News Nation. She had Mike Lawler on, Representative Mike Lawler of New York, who's a Republican.
Oh boy, News
and
Nation.
She gets kind of like visibly frustrated as Lawler tries to skirt around answering her question about Trump making $2 billion in his first year in office.
As you know, affordability is the #1 issue, Congressman, for Americans right now.
Affordability.
Say they continue to struggle to make ends meet. More than half of Americans say they can't afford to go out for a nice dinner. And in the middle of this affordability crisis,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell you right now because first off, Mike Lawler, Republican from New York, one of these like dumbasses who basically skirted by in terms of like his House seat because of the fact that Democrats fucking suck. Yeah, mostly because fucking Democrats suck. As a political party. Should we really be surprised that this fucking soulless weirdo, like, I mean, like, I look at this dude and I'm just like, this dude does not have a soul. He does not. He is empty. He's an empty suit who only cares about fucking capital interests. Should we really be surprised that this fucking jabroni over here probably does not really give much of a flying fuck about, I don't know, aiding the American people in terms of their woes in terms of the financial crisis, not financial crisis, but the affordability problems that Americans are fucking having? No, we should really not be surprised by that whatsoever.
President Trump revealed in mandatory financial disclosure forms that he and his family reaped in $2 billion in his first year in office. The president denies he's cashing in on the presidency, but that number is
I would never do that.
More than all the presidents in U.S. history combined. Is that going to make it harder for Republicans like you to argue that he has their affordability first in mind and not his own?
Look, I've been very clear from my vantage point. Being in elected office is a great honor. It is a service. I am one of the few members of Congress that does not trade stocks. I probably have among the lowest net worth of any member. And I'm fine with that because I'm not interested in making money off of my constituents or this job.
Okay, but you're not answering the question. What are you going to do about holding people accountable as a congressperson because you have power? You have been given power to represent the will of your constituents. Are you going to do anything about Trump using the presidency as a way to cash out? Will he? Will he? Okay, I'm saying this all obviously rhetorically. The answer to that question is obviously fucking not. Like, duh. Obviously he's not going to do shit about it. But, you know. Can a man hope? A man can hope.
I'm interested in doing the job and serving my constituents. The fact is, when you look at these
I
issues,
love serving my
housing
constituents.
is just the latest example. Where I led on this bill with Chairman Hill and Chairman Flood, 6 of my housing bills are in this package that will become law, whether the president signs it or not. And I am deeply...
Yeah, okay, so that's like the most recent thing that's essentially happened within Congress. Now, I don't know much about that housing bill, but I'm going to assume that it's probably not particularly great. The housing bill is so bad, by the way. How bad are we talking, Boy Meets Spinning, on a scale of 1 to 10? Just give me a quick number. Something simple. Doesn't have to be crazy. How bad is it? Will Boy Meets Minnie respond? Basically, it cuts environmental and federal regulations for construction. Oh, let me guess. It's because this is like a thing that Trump has basically been proposing. He wants to go into like national parks in order to cut down lumber. Because, okay, there was a recent video by Belle the Ranch, and I find her argument on this to be fan-fucking-tastic, right? So I'm going to bring up Canada, okay, real quick. So Canada, a lot of lumber, softboard lumber that the U.S. uses for construction comes from Canada. I think it's about a quarter of it. It's a good amount. It's a lot. And generally speaking, because Republicans are dishonest, they don't argue in good fucking faith, one of the reasons, for example, for as to why they probably want to do a bill like this is to try to incentivize the creation of some form of lumber industry within the United States of America. That's just an industry that cannot really exist. Most of the lumber that they could basically use to try to make a lumber industry basically exists within national parks and in federal fucking territory. So, okay. The federal government can kind of basically make use of that, sort of, not really. But you basically would get sued by, like, tons of environmental organizations and a lot of federal branches saying, like, no, you can't do that to these fucking national parks, yada yada yada, Teddy Roosevelt, blah 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 blah, right? Because those are really the only places that can be used for incentivizing a lumber industry within the United States. Otherwise, there's just no suitable lumber that the United States can use, like none whatsoever, in terms of like building all the softboard wood that you need in order to be able to build houses, right? You can't fucking do it. Period. End of story. So by cutting a bunch of regulations, that's how the Trump administration is trying to do that, which is not good for the national parks within the U.S. I mean, like, pretty much one of the main reasons why people would even want to go to that fucking infernal country to begin with, but whatever. Oh, right. I'm getting to the argument. The argument that Bell the Ranch, for example, said is a lot of the reason for as to why we say that the United States needs Canada is specifically for potash, because I'm assuming a Canadian was asking the question, was like, well, Bell, why the fuck are you constantly mentioning only the potash? Because Republicans are dishonest. And they'll say, like, what do you mean we don't have lumber in order to cut down for trees? There's, like, literally trees right there. Which is fucking stupid, because, like, yeah, but that's on, like, federally protected land. And for, like, laws that have existed for, like, 100+ years, ever since, like, Teddy Roosevelt, you know, to protect those particular trees in those national parks in order to make America, you know, still look like America. But Republicans don't give a shit about that because they hate you and they want to have corporations make as much money as possible.
Focused on the issues that matter to my constituents and how to make it more affordable for them. You know, living in New York, I can tell you one-party Democratic rule in New York has not resulted in affordability. Utility rates are up 58%.
Yeah, you didn't answer my question. You don't see a problem with the President of the United States making $2 billion in his first year in office?
No, as I said, I don't think people should.
Listen, we were dumping on News Nation yesterday on Conspiracy Bingo with Echoplex Dave. Shout out to Dave, of course. But this is a good follow-up question by this reporter right here. Fantastic follow-up question, because it's just like, wait, okay, first off, you're just not answering the question. So, like, you're just okay with this? Like what's up with that? Like, what's going on there? Right? It's just like, it's crazy, dude.
Profiting in off.
Oh, yeah, I've seen, that's a great point, Boy Meets Mini. It is bad also, it is super bad in terms of, like, the quality of houses. We've seen, like, there's, like, videos on internet, for example, of, like, a bunch of, like, not building inspectors, but, like, I think just, like, random carpenters and, like, house workers who go through and notice, like, this was, like, a $2 million development for a house, and it's, like, so shoddily fucking put together. The dude will say like, yeah, this, like, these shingles have not been put in properly. They've not been layered well whatsoever. This siding is, like, off. There's something wrong with this fucking electrical plug here. They'll go up into the attic and be like, there's so many problems here. It's like, oh, there's a problem with this, like, piping here and there. Like, the houses that you get for way too much fucking money, because, again, everything's been so fucking deregulated within the United States of America, are just like, yeah, these things are, like, potential. You can basically say that they're either A, fucking potential death traps, or B, just, like, extremely poorly put together fucking houses that can, like, fall apart in the matter of, like, a couple of years. It's not good, guys.
So he shouldn't be profiting.
Nobody should. Nancy Pelosi shouldn't. She's made, you know, millions upon millions.
But what of the president?
Nobody should.
You wanted to say billions so bad for Pelosi.
I know, but you can, buddy. You can. We're talking about another level.
Yeah, I was about to say, Nancy Pelosi, again, like, listen, what Mike Lawler is saying there is technically speaking correct, right? He's not wrong. He ain't wrong, right? But here's the fucking thing. Here's the thing. you have to acknowledge that billions of dollars the president has been making, which again we know from these mandatory sort of disclosed financial reports that the president has to put out. We know that he's been making billions of dollars in comparison to that of Nancy Pelosi, who's been making, well, millions of dollars. Not that it's a good thing that Nancy Pelosi is making millions of dollars from stock trades while having insider information. That's not the point that we're saying here. I'm saying that the relative scale is on another level in terms of the corruption that we're essentially contending here with.
Level here.
Sorry, Mike.
That's because I'm smart.
I make so much money. I'm so smart.
Nobody should. Nancy Pelosi shouldn't. She's made, millions upon millions of dollars. I said nobody should.
Okay, but you haven't said his name. You said a lot of Democrats' names.
Whether it's the president or, former Speaker Pelosi, nobody should be making millions upon
What
millions
about
of dollars
Pelosi?
or billions of dollars. Obviously, the president has, existing businesses that his sons are operating, and they continue to. But the fact is that, from my vantage point, I am focused.
Well, it should be put in a fucking blind trust there, Mike. Because that's normally what's supposed to happen there, Mike. Normally, those businesses would be put in a blind trust for someone else to operate, and not people in his fucking family. That's the problem there, buddy.
my constituents and the work that we are doing to deliver for them.
Sure, man.
Yeah, wrap it up. Wrap it up. He still never said, you never said Trump. You don't say Trump, and that's fine by me. Keep the Trump name out of your mouth, Mike. And so he just said the president, coward, quivering in his little boots. As a contrast, this is another Republican, Representative Nels, who's a bit more honest, I think, about where the Republicans are on this issue of affordability. This is the reality of what Republicans, how they actually feel about public service, what they feel like where they feel they are in the hierarchy of American life, and they're essentially just kind of spitting in voters' faces at this point.
And I would just say that Nels was previously a cop, so it's not like he made like a whole bunch of money in private industry either before this.
Oh, of course, right.
I think he's a vet too. So.
Yeah, I do have to say, like, listen, there's a reason why a lot of lefties will just say, like, yeah, Republicans just fucking hate you. Because they do fucking hate you. The outrage that spewed forth if Pelosi was running a private club called the Legislative Branch and merging $500,000 and charging $500,000 for a fucking membership. Oh, you would, like, that's a good point there, Armor and Quills. Unironically, you would not hear the end of it from like the Republicans at all whatsoever. And they would be like massive fucking hypocrites about it too. And like really fucking snooty and annoying about it. It's just like, well, dog, like, yeah, like it's a problem when you fucking dumbasses are doing it, because like, what the fuck? Like, you're pointing out that Pelosi doing this shit is bad. It's like, yeah, well, nobody disagrees with that. Yeah, everyone thinks that Pelosi doing this is obviously bad. But you guys are on a level that's like 10 times fucking worse. And I'm saying this all fucking rhetorically, obviously. Like, we both know that the Republican Party has made it very clear that they don't care, that they hate you, and that, well, it's always been made very clear, these motherfuckers, they just despise you. Like, that's like really all that there is to it, dude.
Well, that's why they go to, I mean, truly, that's why they go to Congress, to get rich.
Actually, real quick, how do House Republicans make the case that you're fighting for affordability when you go back to your districts?
Affordability.
What are you talking about?
Affordability is the
I'm
big...
going to go there tomorrow. I'm going to, well, over the 4th. I'm going to give me a couple big lobster tails. I'm going to get me some nice ribeyes. I'm going to sit in my backyard with my family, my neighbors. And we're going to be enjoying the 4th, celebrating 250 years, the birthday. We're going to be celebrating the greatest president of my lifetime, Donald J. Trump. We'll be watching fireworks. Won't be up here. It's going to be too hot, right?
Dude, he's doing 6-7.
Fireworks ain't going up to 11 o'clock Eastern on the 4th of July. I'll probably have to sleep through that. But listen,
bro, look at this fucking goddamn, like, little Keebler elf over here. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, first off, you fucking lick that boot, you little fucking piece of shit, dude. And just keep, like, spitting in the face of the American people, saying, like, dude, like, what do you mean? I love President Trump. I'm gonna suck his cock and just brag about all my fucking lobster tail that I'm gonna eat and all this, like, delicious fucking ribeye I'm going to have. It's like, wow, you're a piece of work, man. You seem like a very, very pleasant individual to be around, Troy Nels.
everybody understands you're going to see a little increase in energy prices because of Iran. I mean, come on, people aren't stupid. You realize that when you have a conflict with Iran. But I think in the end...
Well, see, here's the thing. It turns out, actually, there's a lot more going on besides Iran, the war in Iran, that the president started by choice because Benjamin Netanyahu decided to show up with a bunch of his boys in the fucking Situation Room saying, like, all right, listen, here's what's up. We're going to invade Iran, and you're going to join us. It's like, and Trump was just like, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. And that was that. And this affordability crisis, there's a reason why people keep talking about it in the way that they do. It's not just as simple as, like, people are upset about the fact that, you know, shit's as expensive as it is within America. The problem is specifically with the fact that, the fact that, like, Congress is doing nothing about it when there's an obvious fucking issue and are actively, like, spitting in your face about it. Like, that's the fucking issue here. But again, none of these people really fucking care. Yeah. It's all weaponization to be classist. That's true, Boing Spinny. Like, yeah, voting Democrat means you're lower caste. And I mean, we all know how Republicans treat their own constituents. They fucking hate them.
And the short-term increase in some of the costs of energy, gasoline and stuff is temporary. But President Trump has made it very clear to these companies, don't be gouging, no price.
All right.
I mean,
Everything
bullshit, whatever.
Oh wait, did he say that? Yes. Okay, I forgot about this part. Keep going.
Price gouging. I mean, energy. What? Oil was at $69 the other day. $70. The price is going to come down.
Money for the mistress.
Yeah, and that shit's gonna start going back up, you fucking dumbass. Because guess what? The ceasefire has been fucking violated by the Trump administration. These guys don't care, though.
So we got to do that. We have to do that, and I think that the overall goal and objective is to make sure Iran never has a nuclear weapon. So
yeah, sure, man, Iran, dude.
Because you knew it was going to happen, obviously with oil and the Strait and everything. But it's a temporary issue.
You think 50% of Americans who are living paycheck to paycheck can afford lobster tails and ribeyes and all of that?
Maybe not. Maybe the 60% of America don't work as hard as I do either. I mean, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Oh yeah. You totally work really hard there, Troy Nels. You fucking cop dipshit. Yeah, I bet you work really hard flicking the bean in fucking Washington, D.C. Meanwhile, you probably, like, I don't know, fuck some mistress or beat your fucking wife. Google, I don't know, cops 40% if you want more fucking information on that stuff. Yeah, dude, you probably work really, really hard while in fucking Congress. I really do despise worms like that motherfucker in particular. Like, God, that guy's such a fucking piece of shit, dude.
Meritocracy up there in Congress. That's why the Trump boys are so rich. Because they work so hard at finding the right connect.
True, going Spinny.
The only thing this guy works hard at is glazing Trump, as the kids say. He's the type of guy who, like, all he does is go to Congress and say, oh, we should change the name from Dulles Airport to Trump Airport, which, I mean, it shouldn't be called Dulles Airport. Those guys are bad. But
Nels is like, I mean, they don't call it a job for nothing.
Yeah, and he's like, previously he's like, oh yeah, whatever Trump says about the test, I'm good. He doesn't think for himself. This is not.
Dude, imagine, like, running for Congress and then just, like, being a fucking professional glazer. Like, dude, go, I don't know, simp for, like, a fucking streamer or some shit instead. Go be, like, a simp on the internet or something. Like, I don't fucking know. Why the fuck are you in Congress doing that? Like, God, that's, honestly, I think that's just, like, way worse. Yeah, that's a good point, Boy Meets Mini. Like, isn't it very often that there's a ton of instances of, like, no-showers within Congress? It's, like, a very, very common thing that happens. Like, honestly, like, fuck these people, dude. Like, the fact that they are still maintaining the positions of power that they do is, these people should unironically be, like, kissing at the feet of the American people for the fact that they have the positions that they still do right now, because, God, these people are, like, miserable piles of garbage.
Someone to look up to. This is, like, a cretin.
Gotta say, members of Congress work fewer days out of, like, less than half of the days out of the year.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I mean,
Thanks,
you're
Emma.
A member. I'm not trying. I think that, like, those are work days in D.C. And if this guy is just going back to his district and the rest.
Boy Meets Mini, why the fuck are you stealing Emma's fucking thunder? That's fucked up, dude. That's very, very misogynistic of you. SMH my head.
So those days he's doing constituent services, I mean, I'll eat my hat. But, like, there are members like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who has a great constituent services office, Ilhan Omar, who are doing that, who are going back to their district and are doing work in that area. But he's not doing that.
That's a good point there by Emma. And in fact, I believe that Republican lawmakers have actually been explicitly instructed by like leadership themselves to actually not do any like town halls whatsoever, because of just, well, how many times they would look really bad doing it because everyone was constantly fucking booing them, because it's just like, wow, you guys are fucking miserable pricks and assholes who basically do everything possible in order to make our lives significantly worse. Like, fuck you guys.
He's not doing that. I mean, this is how they view public service, so cynically, and I think that's part of what's been so refreshing about Mamdani as a man of the people, and people seeing that in action. How
True.
Governing doesn't just need to be a way for people to enrich themselves or to get prestige or to move up. There can actually be public service that's involved here, and that is the contrast, I think. But the Democrats, many of them eschewed that opportunity by refusing to endorse and embrace Mamdani, but this is where we could be if the party was much more oriented towards that kind
Literally, I've said this before, and I'll say it again, and I will keep fucking saying this over and over and over again, because it has to be consistently fucking said. But there is a reason why I have been constantly clamoring and saying that, yeah, Zoran Mamdani is the fucking future of the party, dude. He is the future. He's the future. He is the truth. He is the light. He is unironically the one who can, well, metaphorically speaking, pull the U.S. out of the complete hole that it's in, especially the Democratic Party.
kind of politics.
Does Kristen Gillibrand have a leg to stand on when it comes to talking about cryptocurrency?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, or corruption. Her son just graduated college and out the gate. What, he got a $30 million investment from one of the companies that she's supposed to be in charge of regulating?
Yeah, of course.
So, leave our party. Get the hell out. You're creating a condition.
Thank you, fucking Jello Brand. Oh, boy. Fucking our favored, very, very woke New York senator. Fucking Christian Jello Brand doing fucking crypto dealings for her dumbass fucking son. Awesome, dude.
Where fascism is on the rise with your hypocrisy and with your inability to confront the very corrupting influences that are also influencing you. I
would also point out on the other side of the aisle, it's nice to see Glenn Greenwald focus on the corruption of Trump. I think he can do a good rhetorical attacks on it. It'd be nice to emphasize the crypto part of that a little bit more.
Yeah.
But, you know, we'll take what we can get.
Thanks, Glenn.
That's funny. Hey, folks, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and check out our...
But yeah, I mean, listen, great video there, of course, by Majority Report, going over the sort of like, well, honestly, for lack of a better term, how much the Trump administration basically hates you. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again, but these guys fucking hate you people. I really need Republicans and Republican supporters and Trump people to understand this. They don't like you. They fucking hate you. They despise you. They think that you're dopes. They think that you're dupes. And highly fucking uneducated people. There's a reason why Trump himself consistently said, "Oh, I love the uneducated." Because they're easy to fucking, take advantage of and scam. And that's the fucking problem here, right? Because it is obvious and clear that there are people within Congress who do actually care. People like Zoran Mamdani or Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. But then these motherfuckers will just, shit on them consistently. Because, again, it's all a bunch of fucking propaganda. Essentially meant to serve one purpose and one fucking purpose only. That is the fucking rich. That has always been made extremely fucking clear, right? The whole purpose behind all of these fucking actions from these rich... Beer Bash. Being here for a fucking year. Hello. Wait, why are you saying pubes? The fuck are you talking about, Beer Bash? What's up, Beer Bash? How's it going, buddy? Can we get a shout out? Now, I'm operating under the assumption that there's probably a Beer Bash Johnson raid. Because Beer Bash does not just come in to just resub randomly. Typically there's a raid. I know you've been streaming Beer Bash. Unless I'm getting debated right now. Beer Bash, you wouldn't debate me now, would you? That'd be kind of... There it is. Yeah, I knew it. I saw it coming. Listen. I'm in your head, Beer Bash. I got you, bro. See, I'm in your head, bro. Yeah, here comes the Bashingtons. Of course, I mean, Boy Meets Mini already gave you your shout out. Hello, Beer Bash Raiders. I am Da Harumba. I am now a humble PNG on the internet. Well, no, actually, I'm listen. I am the one who has been steeped in the abyss for so long, and I have emerged in this form of I don't know. Don't worry about it. Shut up. I haven't fleshed out the fucking goddamn intro lore or whatever the fuck. Don't worry about it. It's all in my head. Okay. Fuck you. But welcome in, gamers. Right now we're yapping about Trump's financial disclosures, and oh, who would have thought? Trump is corrupt and he fucking hates you. Pair of Salamanca. Salamanca? Pair of Salamanca. Thank you for the follow, bud. I appreciate that. It looks like that fucking goddamn thing bugged out. God damn it. I have to fix that. Whatever. I love fixing things. Fixing things is my favorite thing to do. Whatever. Hello, Big Jerry in YouTube chat. How's it going, buddy? Of course, I do have a YouTube, !YouTube. Yeah, I do stream on YouTube, yada, yada, yada. I keep forgetting to, put YouTube chat and shit. Yeah, I need to put YouTube chat as well, because now we, don't have as many fucking, like, weirdos that come into YouTube chat as much anymore. We have some pretty cool people now. Yeah, but, okay, like, I don't disagree with what you're saying, Pear. You're definitely correct there, bud. I like the kayfabe, okay? Listen. All of us like a little bit of artiste. All of us, I am like, I love games with highly complex lore. And shit that's, like, incomprehensible. There's
we do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Yeah, we're doing a little bit of trolling. That's true. Like, for fuck's sake, I love Warhammer. And that shit's, well, it's not that it's complex Warhammer. It's just, there's a lot. I like Pokemon lore. Even though, like, that shit's, like, completely incomprehensible. It's just like, yeah, like, don't worry about it. This shit barely makes any fucking sense. There's plot holes everywhere. Don't bother trying to explain them. There's only theories. Yada, yada, yada. And, like, I love Kingdom Hearts lore. Which is also just, like, it's just basically, Tetsuya Nomura decided to do some shrooms and then just picked up a pen and paper. Ha! But welcome in. I appreciate the follow there, bud. What the hell was I saying? I was finishing up my segment. Thank you, U235. Now there's like 2 fucking putists. God damn it. We have like 2 putist spammers. God damn it. There's Zane and then fucking U235. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's always been, like, 40K and, like with all these, like, companies and shit. Like, what do you think is, like, the purpose of, No. Fordos Netos is different. But, like, the point of, like, cartoons, for example. Like, there's a reason why there was always, like, it's 22-minute episodes with 8 minutes of fucking ads. Because it was always meant to sell you fucking toys and merchandising. That's always been the point of it, right? Because those are supposed to be, like, the money makers or something. Yeah, well, you know, whatever. I'm just saying this all rhetorically. I'm saying this for myself, mostly. Because, you know, I'm pretty sure we all understand that. We all get it. We get it. What was I saying? I was doing my wrap up. I was wrapping it up, Domi. That's what I was doing. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I mean, like, should we really be surprised that the Republican Party hates you? They're incredibly corrupt, and it's always been about hating their fucking constituents. We shouldn't be really surprised by this whatsoever. They're evil. You should dislike them, and they're just bad people. Yeah, they're bad people. Like, you know, you could say, like, oh, well, Daho, isn't that, like, a little reductive or whatever? It's just like, well, considering the fact that the Republican Party keeps constantly supporting policies and has prescriptions that make the lives of the American people worse, I don't know, like, it's kind of difficult to not just say that these guys are just, like, terrible fucking people. Like, it becomes one of those things where it's way more fucking difficult to not just operate under the simple conclusion of, yeah, these guys are just fucking evil and they fucking hate you. Like, period, end of story. It really does is sometimes that fucking simple. I mean, it is what it is, right? But, you know, there are people out there that do, yeah, you know, you're on the money there, Pear. Occam's razor, you know, sometimes the simplest explanation is correct. But there are people out there like Zorn Mamdani, like AOC, and various others who do actually care. They do actually care and make it such that what matters more, generally speaking, the fucking constituents that they're supposed to serve. They understand the purpose of what office is supposed to be. Meanwhile, there's a bunch of, like, Democrats and Republicans, well, all of Republicans, who have made it very clear that their purpose in office is to make the lives of the American people worse and the lives of the rich significantly better. Don't think there's really much else to say besides everyone is evil except a couple people within Congress. Nice meme. Oh yeah, Lux. Yeah, these people are all good. That's true. Lux did make a bunch of a shout out to Lux Progressive, of course. She did make a bunch of emotes of good congressional representatives. This is true. Listen, it's all about belief in emancipation for all. That's the point. That's the point of all this. Even if they do vote for Republican, because again, many Republicans are just swept up in the moment. Some of them are evil and terrible. Some. Not all. But even those guys, they deserve to be able to live a life that they constantly nostalgia pander for and, I don't know, want to return to with a V and shit like that. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, us as, like, lefties, we know what needs to be done in order to, well, achieve that exactly, but, well, it's just the current state apparatus that exists right now makes it such that, yeah, we're not actually willing to do that. We just want to be evil instead. You know, we just want to be evil instead. It's just like, yeah, that's pretty bad, guys. Guys, it's kind of bad. You know? It's not great. It's not great, folks. Never really been the best. Okay, so. Yes, we just want to be, well, I want to be evil. I'm the evil guy. I'm evil. I've always been evil. Let me tell you, folks. I'll take Lirm. Okay, so I'm gonna grab some water and shit, and then we're gonna continue with the next segment. So I'm gonna grab some water. I'm gonna stretch my legs. Also, I need to check my fucking laundry. That's another thing I also need to do. So I will be right back, gamers. Ugh. Hello. Deuterium wire in your second hard drive. I mean, listen, that's a great recipe. It's a good recipe. I mean, of course, you need explosives to get access to the... I mean, no, there's a pretty available source close by grassy fields. Yeah, it's, you know... Well, it's a good recipe. That is a very, very, very good recipe. Oh, Perry, you're also Canadian as well. It's always awkward to realize Canada is within a week of the American holiday. It's like looking at your own image stored in a funhouse mirror or doppelganger or whatever the more metaphor is. Yeah, a funhouse mirror. That's definitely the metaphor. I guess you're saying. I am picking up what you are putting down. That reminds me, you know, Pear, you just saying that. Yesterday on the Conspiracy Bingo, you know, shout out again to Echoplex Dave of Echoplex Media, as well as Boy Meets Mini. Yesterday, we went on a show called Conspiracy Bingo, where basically we just, like, yap about, like, conspiracy theorists. Yeah, don't follow Boy Meets Mini. He's cringe. And racist. He's the critical racing theory, of course. Racing theorist, of course. But yeah, for whatever reason, there was the I don't remember the name of the jabroni, but some random jabroni was just, like, trying to desperately get my fucking attention for me to, like, chew him out. And I was, like, ignoring him. Because I was just, I don't care. Like, on Dave's channel, the dude's in Dave's chat. I don't want to be, like, an asshole and, like, chew him out. Whatever. Even though he deserves to be fucking chewed out. If he was saying that in my chat, I no sympathy. Like, I would just go in on him immediately. Like, I would not give a flying fuck. Like, I don't care. I have no idea what was up with that guy. He was just, like, saying, like, oh, yeah, you being Canadian and you just hate America as, like, a fucking principle. Yeah, I bet you feel real morally superior for that. And I don't even know what exactly prompted that message. It was really fucking weird. Oh, he was just, like, kind of being an asshole, saying, like, oh, I sure don't like those Canadians, or whatever the fuck. I hate the fact that they keep saying that they hate America. It's like, well, bitch, we have pretty good reasons to not like you right now. We have very, very good reasons. We get constantly fucking threatened by your president all the fucking time. Fuck that guy. And fuck you guys. And that's like... And honestly, my comeback to that guy was not particularly... I don't think it was as good as it could have been. I should have fucking said, it's like, yeah, you want to know the reason why we do fucking hate America? Because we hate fucking pricks like you. Like stuck-up, snot-nosed brats who have a fucking superiority complex because they're on the fucking soil of America. Fuck you, bitch. You're not any better. You're a fucking miserable little child who operates on this sort of, like, idea of, like, oh, look at me, I'm on this fucking soil, so therefore I have to be inherently better than you. It's like, nah, bitch, I understand. I can make the fucking bet that I am better educated than you. I'm definitely fucking smarter than you. I have way fucking better health outcomes. Everything in my fucking country is 10 times better than the fucking decrepit shithole that you fucking come from. So shut your goofy ass up. If you were an actual patriot and you cared about America, you'd have a problem with your own fucking government instead of, like, chewing out Canadians for, like, literally no reason. Like, fuck off. Suck my dick. I also like Americans when they're normal. Most of the people in this chat... Actually, are most of the people in my chat Americans? I don't even know. I've got a bunch of Canadians and, well, a bunch of people from not America. Haha. It's mostly because of the hours that I stream at, to be fair, so... I don't even know. I mean, if I were to check the analytics, I'd probably mostly have, Americans, so, whatever. I have a, shall we say, a very, very, DEI chat. I have the most DEI chat on the fucking planet, folks. Yeah, most of the people in my fucking chat are, are Latin Australians or fucking Indians. Funnily enough. It's so over for me. I mean, fuck it. Technically speaking, I'm Latin myself. Technically speaking. Daho, you're just saying that because you're Romanian. I am Romanian. Alright, we don't need the music back on. We need to do the next thing. But yeah, honestly, that's like my biggest fucking problem with these fucking troglodytes. These pieces of shit. These like fucking evil, dumbass, like stuck-up, snooty fucking losers that exist in America. It's just like, well, fuck you, bitches. Like, fuck you guys. Gotta hate you people. Because you're like stuck-up losers for like a decrepit country that's like basically fucking dying. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? I just find it to be so fucking irritating. Connor would say I'm a spicy Latina. Okay, I'm not Iron Mouse. Okay, relax. Nor do I look like a gremlin. I do not gremlin Max. Says the PNG tuber. Yeah, okay, buddy. Listen. Fucking God, was it Alex or was it U235 that was who said to me yesterday that you were fucking around with VTube Studio? Don't you can't fucking hide from me, Boy Meets Mini. Shut your goofy ass up, dude. Wanna know what's done like me recently? You were demonstrating at work. Sure. Yeah, sure. That's what they all say. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I found out recently there's a far-right white nationalist Canadians who use the pre-1965 NSYNC flag as a dog whistle. It's fucked, man. That's like a Dorkwad Confederate flag. Oh, what's the 1965 NSYNC? I have not seen that flag. I'm curious now. Pre-1965 ensign flag. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, it's the one with the fucking right. It's the one with the fucking Union Jack in it and all that. Oh, it's like monarchist. Oh, these people are like beneath me. Oh, those guys are unironically like the biggest fucking dorks on the fucking planet. It's like, yeah, dude, fucking go be a bunch of like weirdo Benedict Arnolds and like suck off the cock of the fucking monarch, you fucking losers. Like, shut your goofy ass up. Yeah, no, those guys are massive fucking dorks. Massive dorks. Why the fuck are they using it as a Confederate? God, it just makes no fucking sense. It's stupid. Although, honestly, the biggest benefactor of the Confederates was the British, funnily enough, so I guess it's like actually kind of perfect. I guess it's actually perfect. That's funny. Anyway. Let's do more funny stuff. Put this. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Zane. Yeah, the Brits did need their cotton. Yeah, from the hands of slaves. But then again, it makes sense. I mean, the British loved slavery, right? They had a ton of plantations set up in fucking Jamaica and the Caribbean in order to pick sugar canes, right? So, you know. Oh, but the British were the first to abolish slavery. Now, you look at the history, it's actually some Indian empire back in, like, year 600 or something like that. Oh, but that didn't last forever. Yeah, because there was a new empire that eventually put in, yeah. Like, I mean, it is what it is. Empires rise and fall. Like, doi? Okay, good one. They still abolished slavery. Fuck you. Yeah, the British do like slavery about as much as they love chicken tikka masala. That's true. It's true. It's real. I keep forgetting. I have to send like a bunch of Indian the local area that I'm in, so Boy Meets Mini can figure out all the Indian restaurants that are good. I keep forgetting to do that. Because I keep saying, because I've not had a lot of Indian food, mostly because my mom's kind of racist to Indians. And she loves to complain about, well, it's too smelly. I just don't like how it smells. It's just like, okay, dude, like, whatever. So I've not, the only time I had some Indian food was, it was like a curry, and I didn't really like the curry all that much. It's just it was like, I don't remember what it was. It just did not have a taste that I really liked. I'm just like, nah, not for me. But now I'm just like, but now I want to have like more Indian food because I'm just like, I keep looking at like videos of it. I'm like, this shit looks so fucking good, dude. It looks so good. Maybe I just had the wrong thing. Obviously, we're never gonna get that shit. My dad fucking loves Indian food because he'll just pretty much eat anything. He doesn't give a fuck. Onions bother some people. My mom, yeah, it can violate your taste buds. That's true. My mom does not like she'll have onions if it's not like onions in the food. It's a little weird. Like, she doesn't hate onions. It's a little weird. But she does like onions. Which is why I find weird. No, it's just like, her thing is that she just doesn't like the smell. Does Boy Meets Mini know that video? About, God, his name was Luke Foods. I mean, we could just watch it again. Fuck it, right? What? Luke Foods Indian. I think Boy Meets Mini knows this video. I mean, he's terminally online, so. Yeah, we got this fucking jabroni. Oh, God. Wait, Boy Meets Mini, do you not know this guy? This guy's gone viral before. Like, his video made the rounds. But this was like a while back. And there's stressing he's eating in the car. Don't spill it, bro. Nah. He's a professional.
Today we're trying Indian food. We got the buttered chicken, the garlic naan.
Oh, Boy Meets Mini. Okay, this is a take that I had with U235. I'm also sharing the same take with you, okay? This is my take on, like, Indian food and, like, white people, okay? Just like how sweet and sour chicken balls for, like, Chinese restaurants, that's, like, the white people bait. The white people bait in Indian restaurants, that's butter chicken. Butter chicken is the white people bait. Is that a true? Can I get a true on that one? Yep, very true. Fuck, knew it. Listen, I understand. Dude, I look at butter chicken. Bro, that shit looks fucking good. I want some butter chicken. That shit looks fucking delicious, man. Punjabis know it works. That's funny. Like, that shit looks fucking delicious. I want it. Like, it looks so good. Chicken balls without the sauce. Okay, it depends on how they make it. Because sometimes it can be, like, some restaurants do a bad job at it, and it's, like, really dry. Like, they're like a little overcooked. And, like, the breading is, like, a little too hard. And, like, the chicken's just, like, a little too much. It's like, a little too cooked, and it's not, like, juicy enough, you know? It depends. But, like, I mean, the sauce just, like, gets over, like, I don't want to say it's, like, the blandness. I don't think it's, like, accurate to say. Because it's not always bland. Typically, it's, like, seasoned. But, like... It depends on the fucking place, I think. Their pair. Like, some people will say you're weird, and some others won't. So, like, I'm kind of 50-50 on it. It depends on the place. I think it depends on the place.
the onion bhajia, the gulab jamun. I think I got that right. And this came with some sauce and a whole basin of rice.
We went to India Oven in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
For a grand total of $35. Let's start with this onion bhajia. This is great. It tastes like an onion ring, but there's no onion inside it.
Yeah, Kentucky, dude.
Flavoring, so it's kind of like a fry. I like it. I give this an 8. Now let's try a piece of this garlic naan.
Irene shit, bro.
That seasoning is out of this world. It has a nice garlic parmesan taste, and that is cooked to perfection. I'm not even joking. It's thin.
Okay, if there is one thing that my mom does like from India, or from Indians, it is naan. She likes naan. That is the one thing that she likes. Naan is real fucking good. That's why it's an emote? Yeah, 'cause it's fucking good, dude. Like, well, mostly because it's like garlic bread, sort of. So it's like Italian or something, quote unquote. But like, you know. Yeah, naan is just, it's just good. Like, it's just good. It's not bad. It's just good. Anyone who complains about naan, I think you're just like a dumbass. Bowling Green, Kentucky, famous site of the Bowling Green Massacre. This is true. This is true.
Bread, but it has so much flavor to it. In fact, this might be the best bread I've ever had in my life. 9.5. Now let's try this buttered chicken for the very first time. Now, they didn't give me a fork or nothing, so thankfully I had a fork in my car. But yeah. Holy crap! This might be the best thing I've ever tasted in my life. Okay, let me chill out. This chicken is like, it's like liquid. It just melts in your mouth, okay? And
listen, Boy Meets Mini, give our boy some time, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about our men's.
The butter taste, it does taste a little oily. But
yeah, let him cook, bro. Let him cook.
Cinnamon taste for some reason, and
like he's doing food review. He's just gonna eat everything separate. Just be like, okay, like I just have to separately review each thing like one by one. Like, bro, let my man cook. He's doing a review, dude.
This is absolutely delicious. You get these giant chunks of chicken in here. You get a lot of it. This thing was $15, I know, but look how much preparation and work went into this thing. And it's a big portion. It would take me forever to eat all this, and this broth and everything. This is divine. It is not the best thing I've ever had in my life, but it is truly divine. One of the best things I've had in my life. I give this a 9.9. I am absolutely blown away. I'm gonna be getting this a lot more. We're gonna break off a piece of this garlic naan and dip it in the buttered chicken. Let's see how good this is. My taste buds have been violated. That should be a crime. That I'm okay, let's wrap this up with the oh dang, that's kind of hard to get in there. Okay, this is sitting in a bowl of syrup. With the syrup on it, it kind of reminds me of a condensed pancake, and it's kind of heavy-hitting, heavy in the stomach, so it's good, but I give it like a 6. If you ever hit up Indian Oven or any other Indian restaurant in the future, please get their buttered chicken. Do yourself a favor.
Do yourself a favor and get some butter chicken. I agree. Butter chicken is good. Dude, I'm surprised you've never seen that video before, Boy Meets Mini. It's gone, like, it made the rounds, like, for, I think, like, 2 days on Twitter. Like, when it first came out. It's like, white boy tries Indian food for the first time. It's violated. It's like, I mean, I look at that butter chicken, it's like, bro, I want that shit. That looks so fucking good, bro. Like, so good. Listen, understandable. One should not be on Twitter. I mean, if you value your mental health. But listen, my thing is I can't resist the fight. I have to. I need the metaphorical blood churning in my veins at all times. That's what I need. This fucking guy bringing out the fucking Satisfactory lingo. Yeah, okay, dude. Look at this fucking jabroni over here. Yeah, it's tier... Yeah, what's tier 9, huh? What's at tier 9? Oh yeah, fucking Blue Sky is dog shit. It's just a fucking... It's boring ass lib hug box. Shit's cringe. I hate Blue Sky. Although honestly, okay, I will give Will Stancil some grace, because Will Stancil was the general of the community Minnesota woke brigades when ICE was occupying Minnesota. That was all Will Stancil. So you know what? I will give Will Stancil that. It's like, he was based for that. He was real for that one. He's still a cringe ass fucking lib, but he was based for that. Like, he always had videos of him in like cars, just like following around a bunch of like unmarked ICE vehicles. He's just like, that's crazy. Red Brown Freaks, Tankies. Well, I would technically put those in like basically the same category, but like, yeah, I get what you're saying. A bunch of those fucking Nazbuls. Blue Sky, honestly, to me just seems like it's an insufferable platform. So I want like literally nothing to do. I just want to fight conservatives. That's what I want. CEO's a piece of shit too. It's Jack Dorothy, right? Jack Dorothy? Jack Dorsey. I'm fucking thinking of the dumb fuck, like, low IQ streamer. Jesus Christ. Jack Dorsey. Wait, didn't Jack Dorsey fucking start Blue Sky? Or am I tripping? Who the fuck is Jay Graber? The fuck is that? Jay Graber. American software engineer, eh? Who the fuck is this jabroni? Dorsey created the protocol behind Blue Guy. Lontian J. Graber. American software engineer who served as the first CEO of Blue Sky. Well, apparently she stepped down and is now the Chief Innovation Officer. Right, of course. Well, it appears that she does not work anymore as the CEO then. So, it looks like you're operating off of 3-month-old information there, bud. Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck is a Chief Innovation? Listen, we all know why. There is the Chief Innovation Officer. And why that's like a fucking thing, right? It's all like LARP, cope, dumbass fucking positions where it's just like...
Fake news.
Yeah, fake news. It's not real. It's like the LARP cope shit. Like, make up random fucking position and just be like, yeah, we're gonna have some higher up position for this. Like, what the fuck's a Chief Innovation Officer? It's like, okay, bro. Nice name. Ooh, I need to grab this from Midas Touch. Thank you, Midas Touch. I will be using that for when we go over... I'm not going over Trump's speech today. We're gonna go over Trump's speech tomorrow. Although I'm assuming it's probably gonna be, like, the exact same, like, cringe-ass fucking... like, rally, like, victim blaming bullshit. Not mad at hug boxes as an autistic man. I'm mad at freaks. Some of the freaks migrated to Blue Sky when they should have stayed off the Mayflower. One of the dumbasses, apparently, like, one of the dumbasses I had in my comment section for one of my YouTube videos, apparently came from fucking Blue Sky. I made a video talking about Carmelo Anthony, and I said, yeah, his sentence is probably too harsh. Like, yes, he should face consequences for what he did, but, like, 35 years to life with all the conservatives clamoring for fucking the death penalty? Yeah, it's probably, I don't think that's correct. And then, like, some random jabroni comes in and is just like, are you basically advocating for him to go free or something? Are you saying that, yeah, they were just like, they were saying that, oh, why are you saying that, Carmelo Anthony had mental health problems? It's like, because that was like the initial claims that not initial claims, that was like the initial fucking shit that happened during the stabbing when that was like first initially reported. Everyone was claiming that, you know, everyone was fucking claiming that he just had epileptic seizures and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just like, okay, is that like any different? That's still a mental health problem, you fucking idiot. But okay, dude. Like, I don't know. It's just fucking stupid, man. Of course, the dude's apparently LARPing like fucking Cartman as a cop, so, I don't know, very stupid. Oh, this guy is just obsessed with the Carmelo Anthony shit. Oh yeah, he just like has a particular obsession with Carmelo Anthony. Like, that's literally it. I don't think this guy's a big fan of black people. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Alright. Let's fucking start this shit now. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness me. At time of recording, of course. It is America's birthday. Well, actually, might be past midnight. No, never mind. It's past midnight. Whatever. Yesterday was America's birthday. Fuck you. You know what I mean, okay? 250th anniversary for America. Oh my goodness. How fucking exciting. Yay. Would you believe it or not if this was essentially another opportunity for Donald Trump in order to pump up his like crypto coins and all of his like various fucking scams that exist in order to continue enriching himself? Yeah, you should really not be surprised by that whatsoever, because of course this is being used as a excuse to do another fucking scam by the President of the United States of America, because he is the fucking scam president. He loves doing his fucking scams. And apparently there's been some like really funny actions that have happened, besides like all the other clown buffoonery stuff that we talked about earlier, about how basically no one was there for the America State Fair at the National Mall in DC. You would think that would change all that much during July 4th. I mean, more people came out because it's the weekend and more people were able to come out, but it turns out it was still a complete shit show and still like goofy and dopey and very, very fucking silly. Honestly, it's like a perfect fucking symbol of America. And apparently, our favored federal agents, known as Patriot Front, also decided to play Army Man also in the fucking area as well, which I find to be absolutely fucking hilarious. Those fucking, like, cringe-ass LARPers, dude. What do we have here from our boy, David Dole? The perfect metaphor for America right there. Been seeing that clip make the rounds of that dude unironically, like, the fuck, dude, it's like, where the fuck was that flag? Was that flagpole stuck up his asshole or something? Like, bro, that must have fucking sucked. Hits that tree, falls into that fucking cloth stand right there, or whatever the fuck that is, with like a flagpole up his ass. That's so fucking funny, dude.
Happy 4th of July! Like any 4th of July, you have two Canadians here discussing what's happening in America, and
most objectively correct.
I got my buddy Miles over to celebrate this wondrous occasion and discuss some things that are happening.
We love Canadians, don't we, folks?
People marching.
Yeah, I have a couple of American friends. I just want to say what's up to them, and if you don't see this, then that's fine. But happy 4th of July. We had ours on July 1st.
We did.
Yeah, it's America 250, so it's like a special.
Oh right, yeah,
special occasion.
I got abducted by my IRL friends. We hung out and we played Mario Kart together. That was pretty fun. I had a good Canada Day, you know. My buddy just like randomly calls me while I'm like editing shit and trying to like upload things onto the fucking channel. He's just like, "Yo, what are you doing right now, bro?" I'm like, "Nothing." He's like, "All right, we're coming to pick you up. We're playing video games." I'm like, "Okay, sure, fuck it, why not?"
Canada celebrated their 159th anniversary, so
we're
thank
almost
you.
there.
We're getting there.
In 100 years, we'll also have Nazis marching, maybe.
Oh.
But here we are. So first, I want to start with this video. Have you seen this?
No.
Oh, fantastic. This happened.
Dude, where the okay, maybe it's not a flag pull up his asshole then. Like, bro, why the fuck do you have this big ass fucking American flag dangling from your fucking harness on your parachute? Guy, it looks so fucking weird, dude.
Somewhere. But let's watch this wonderful. This is the proper way to celebrate America right here. So
he's lucky that he crashed into a soft piece of cloth there.
Oh man, dude. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just funny because it's just like it's emblematic of like the fall of America. Because we've talked about this before, but it's just like, dude, like the whole sort of quote-unquote celebration that the Trump administration has basically put on for America 250, it's incredibly gaudy, it's very cringe, it's so like, it's just gaudy, it's cringe, and it's like fucking pathetic. It's just like, okay, dude, like that's why I just like, there is really no other like way to sort of like look at this and just like laugh. I don't know if it's aggressively 1950s Boy Meets Mini. It's probably more aggressively 1980s, because that's what Trump is specifically trying to, well, essentially fucking emulate, is the fucking 50s. It's always been the 50s with these not 50s, the 80s with these fucking guys. I don't know. It's just fucking cringe, bro.
I want to see it again. Because I'm proud to be an American. Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
That is not the worst faceplant that happened today. In fact, this from Mitchell Miller here. These videos are going around. A group of masked men gather on Union Station today and called for reclaiming the country and getting rid of immigrants. Some held Confederate flags. They have.
Yeah. So okay, real quick, we mentioned them earlier, but these guys are Patriot Front, and basically every far righter on every social media platform will always just say that these guys are feds, and it's just like, I don't know, man. Kind of hard to disagree with the with the dumbass fucking far righters, because if you look at the how like goofy and dopey fucking the Patriot Front jabronis are, like, yeah, these guys are fucking clowns, man. It's hard to call them anything else besides, well, fucking federal agents.
Have been marching across Capitol Hill. So, got a load of these fucking losers.
Bro, those are fucking goddamn liberal values. You guys are not fucking liberals. You guys are fucking Nazis. Like, God, these guys, they're so cringe, man. Like, I just look at this, I just fucking, I'm like, ew. I'm just like, brother, ew. Yeah, those goddamn liberals. I just look at these fucking guys and I just like think of nothing else besides like, man, these guys are so fucking cringe. Yeah, I do hope that Tectone made sure to put on sunscreen when he went to this event. That's true, Boy Meets Mini.
This is like Halloween to me. These people are dressing up. They got their little coordinated outfits. They're all wearing their masks. They're too afraid to show their faces because they're all fucking losers.
Dude, it's not that they're fucking. No, actually, Dave is wrong here. Okay, it's because they're fucking wannabe. Like, all these fucking guys are just wannabe fucking theater kids. Like, that's literally it. They're all just wannabe fucking theater kids. Just imagine them holding a sign with the word C over and over and over again in black and white and a picture of Trump's face. Cut out the middleman. True pair.
I don't like. I feel like this is an attempt to try to get people to be like, oh, look at these people, look how cool. Or it's, on one hand, it's to be like, let's like recruiting. It's a recruiting mechanism.
Yeah.
A recruiting mechanism. On the other hand, it's like they want people to be afraid of them. But it's hard to be afraid of people who are, I don't know.
Have you ever been afraid of a guy wearing khaki pants?
I forgot, all these fucking idiots wear why the fuck do these guys wear khakis? Do they know that just makes them look like... Okay. I might be a little problematic here. We're gonna be. I'm gonna indulge myself here a little bit. We're gonna be a tiny bit problematic, okay? Just a little bit, okay? Do these guys understand that this makes them look like really, really gay? It just makes them look so fucking cringe. It's just like, dog, like nobody is going to think.
Why are you gay?
Yeah, why are you gay? Like they think that this shit goes hard. When in reality, it does not go hard at all. It's just fucking cringe, man. It's just like, oh, God, man. Jesus Christ. I'd be afraid of a man wearing a Tilly hat. Will not explain further. I can't really disagree with that.
I certainly have not.
No, I have not either. Or people that apparently piss their pants.
Oh.
Look at that.
Is that pee? Or sweat?
Probably sweat.
Nah, dude. What the fuck is that, man? Bro, what the fuck? Okay,
cringe.
We're making this shit bigger, man. Look at these fucking guys, man. Dude. What the fuck is that, dude? What is on that man's ass? What is that? Also, the fucking... Listen, this jabroni over here, man? All the way on the right by the camera? Dude, okay, that guy has probably fucking pissed his pants. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Because it's on his ass. Like, bro. Like, how the fuck did it get over there? What is going on here? What if it's like, okay, new potential fucking theory. What if it's like a mix of like the pants, you know? It's like a mix of colors on the pants or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, dude. I wanted to say that they all pissed their pants. I think that's just funnier.
But
either way, it's gross.
For the purposes of this video, let's just over here too.
Oh yeah. No,
dude, they pissed their pants, dude.
Look, why can't they wear khaki shorts?
You know me. I'm a big sweater.
I'm a sweater.
I'm a sweater.
Yep.
I have never.
Dude, that's a good. Yeah, why don't they wear fucking khaki shorts? Why the fucking pants, dude? Wait, I know why they don't wear shorts. It's because they probably would think it's gay. That's probably why. No, that's definitely why, actually. Dude, like, wasn't it like 100+ degrees? It was like 107 degrees or something. Like, there's no other way. I have no idea, dude.
Never sweat like this.
No. No.
This is a special kind
True, Zane.
of
sweat.
Of sweat, yeah.
Loser sweat.
It might just be piss.
And okay, just a second, quickly. Yeah. You take the mouse and put it on that guy's shoulder. The upside down flag, which I think for any any country, I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if people that are supposed to be patriotic have the upside down flag. Just pisses me off. I hate that.
I have a hard time getting.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest here. It's because it's because it's LARP. Like, the reason why these guys have fucking upside down flags is because they think, like, America's fallen to the immigrants or whatever. Oh, that's true, Perry. Yeah, there are mostly Canadians here. In real measurements, I think that's, like, 35 degrees or something. It was hot as fuck, dude.
Getting angry just because they're such fucking losers. Like, it's, I don't know. You already have the White House. Like, what is this marching for? Why are you hiding your face? What are you afraid of? Yeah. You should be embracing your dipshit president who's destroying your economy. Like, you should be happy about this. So, this photo is going around as well. This is like an incredible photo. So they're on the metro commuting down.
Dude, that black woman she's an icon right there. Like, I don't know if that's like intentioned or whatever, but nah, that's some fucking icon shit right there, dude. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, the new Rosa Parks. Dude, fucking look at these guys, man. God, I don't know, man. It's so fucking cringe, dude. I know I keep saying the same thing over and over and over again. I'm just like, oh, it's so cringe. It's so cringe. I mean, just fucking look at these guys, like, piling on the fucking metro. I don't know. I thought America was like a fallen state or whatever because of, I don't know, too many immigrants or whatever. It's like, oh, but we're still gonna benefit off of the fruits of the labor of America or something. It's like, it's so dumb. Yeah, this is like, listen, just like the video before with the dude with the parachute. This is also like a great fucking image that describes America.
For this march.
Washington, yeah.
And there's just like this one black woman here being surrounded by a bunch of these fucking Nazis. Like,
that is a great photo.
It's a crazy photo.
Yeah, it's a good photo.
I like her. I don't.
She seems nice,
yeah.
Especially in the context of everything else going on around her.
Yeah.
True.
I'm not really sure what.
I couldn't even imagine how that might feel.
No.
You know?
Yeah, that's got to be very
uncomfortable.
Yeah, for sure.
What is this insignia on the hat?
I guess that's their logo. I don't know. It's
Okay.
Patriot front. I don't fucking. These people are such losers. I don't fucking. But like, all he's showing is his nose.
Yeah.
I just like what about these people who are so anti-mask during during COVID?
Now they're all masked.
Can't wait to hide their fucking faces.
I would love to ask them.
It's like ICE officers.
Why hide your face? Are you ashamed?
I mean, the answer is they're afraid of the backlash. So, I guess people who weren't afraid.
True
we'll see
pair.
In a second here.
Okay.
Were streamers that were streaming. I guess these are white national streamers. I don't know. So they're going to put their face because that's how they make money by being Nazi driven.
Many such cases.
That lady looks like mom. That lady looks just like mom.
So yeah, this was basically all these like fucking weirdos like standing outside the park, right by where the National Mall is. And again, like these guys are like such massive fucking losers. They're just like running around playing Army Man because I don't know. They think they're like going hard or something, like playing Army Man or like whatever the fuck. When in reality, it's just like you look at this shit, it's just like, bro, like it's just fucking cringe, bro. Like I don't know, it's just like it's stupid. They were like doing little marches. They have like their fucking drums going with like they little drums. They have like little drummer men like trying to like Civil War LARP, and it's just like, okay, bro, like we get it. You saw this in like a movie, you wanted to replicate it because you thought it went hard or whatever, but in reality, like everyone just looks at these guys and just think they're cringe.
Oh yeah. You're doing good, bud. You're doing.
What's that guy holding? Is he holding like what is this?
A backpack, maybe?
Like a super soaker?
You're doing good.
Yo, what the fuck is that?
We got plenty of stuff.
How many viewers we got? On the Trump phone.
Bro, who the fuck are these jabronis doing the fucking like, bro? Who are these fucking random ass jabronis saying like, oh yeah, dude, bro, you're looking like hella sick with it, dude. Yo, yeah, fuck yeah, bro. Like, bro, who are you? Why are you just saying words? I don't want to listen to you. Shut your goofy ass up.
That's incredible. What's up, YouTube? You guys having fun?
Oh, these guys are on YouTube.
I know it's hard to see the screen. Can we get ones in the chat if audio, video, all that's good? Can we get ones? Is everybody doing okay? If we got 460 people in here, then can we get ones in the chat for total Aryan? Ones in the chat for total.
Why are these guys not?
Bro, wait, what was that they said? Total Aryan what?
460.
Ones in the chat for total.
Why?
Did he say total Aryan mockery? Bro, what the fuck is that, dude? God, that's so fucking cringe, man. Ugh. God, that's so cringe. Yeah, man. Yes, us, the humble Aryan, are just totally mogging our opponents right now. Yeah, it's just like, okay, bro, nice meme.
Why are these guys not like partying and like partying with like girls and drinking beer and being cool?
Girls.
Women? Wait, you're assuming that these guys like women? What are you, fucking gay?
None of these people know any girls. Don't be silly.
Yeah, that's another thing. There are probably a lot of incels in that group.
Oh my God, that's the vast majority.
The American people are tired
Maybe
of
Republicans spend more
women.
time
Thank you,
condemning
Bernie.
stuff like this and less time condemning the mayor of New York. It is weird to see all of the anger.
Oh yeah, because again, like Republicans are not going to talk about this, right? They don't give a fuck. Well, partially because Republicans are okay with this, right? Like they are racist. They do hate minority populations, right? And you know they're gonna be okay with like all these like I don't know LARP shahors, who are just like I don't know wanting to play Army Man in the middle of the fucking park during America's 250th anniversary. Like I mean it's just like okay, bro, like nice meme.
The manufactured anger around Zoran Mamdani, who's doing like objectively fantastic things like childcare, freezing the rent, taxing the wealthy, and there's very little, if any, response to what their own supporters are actually doing.
Didn't Mamdani like get rid of like? I'm not an expert on New York State or
True
New York
pair.
City politics by any means, but didn't he get like the debt like gone essentially?
Yeah, he eliminated the deficit in it was $12 billion without austerity measures.
Basically, yeah, just you know, add some quick details to that. But Eric Adams basically left New York with a budgetary deficit of about $12 billion by, of course, well, funneling it all to the police and cutting a bunch of social safety net programs because Eric Adams hates you. Yeah, he hates you. And as a byproduct of that, basically, Eric Adams made it such that there was a budgetary hole within New York because he just wanted to give more money to the police.
so he wasn't like cutting public services to do it. And it was with the help of New York State, but regardless, like
it was incredible.
It's his first 6 months.
Yeah,
He's already like delivering, and his support is going up as he's doing all of this because he's popular for the obvious reason that he's actually a politician doing something.
I knew I was gonna like Mamdani when he quoted Jadakiss in one of his speeches, and he said like Jada the Moi, and I was like, hell yeah.
I think he's quoted rappers a few. I think he quoted 50 Cent as well about like mentioning many men, like because people are like, threatening him.
Hey man, New York has the best rappers. That's why I wear the hat. Represent.
Oh my god, I just realized. What the fuck? What is this?
Representing the culture. I'm sorry.
Why would you represent?
This is for the hip hop culture. I don't like the Yankees. I just like
this is for the baseball.
Yeah,
that's what.
Okay, these two. Listen, I like Dave. I like David. He's good man. He's just like rambling on, I guess, now with this drawing. I don't think there's really much else to say in this particular video. But yeah, like what? Patriot Front, stupid fucking losers. They're LARPers. They're probably feds. Like, listen, all the right wingers will constantly claim that Patriot Front is our feds because they want to avoid accountability for the fact that they're loser freaks. I just think that that Patriot Front is like an actual they're like a honeypot to try to trap in the right wingers. So like I'm okay with them being a bunch of federal agents. Is my position, right? Like, yes, catch all these like fucking weirdos and freaks. Oh yeah, a bunch of those guys are definitely within ICE and Border Patrol. Like 1000% Boy Meets Minnie. For sure. So I'm just like, yeah, okay, absolutely. Yes, well, because here's the thing, Pear. Like, all the, whenever there's, like, say, for example, like, someone who's, like, an obvious, like, neo-Nazi who does, like, a shooting or, like, some terrorist attack. In many such cases, of course. Let's say that happens, which does happen very, very often. Constantly, they will always claim that it's a federal agent who did that fucking shooting all the time. Because a lot of the neo-Nazis who say that consistently, they know that that is a really, really bad look, right? It turns out the American people are not actually particularly big fans of, well, mass shootings. Especially if it's conducted by a collection of the most massive weirdos on the fucking goddamn planet. You know, just like throwing that out there. It turns out Americans are actually not particularly big fans of the actions of all these like Patriot Front fucking weirdos, and just think of them as like a bunch of like weird LARPers who just like kind of exist for the express purpose of just being like a collection of like massive fucking goddamn weirdos. And, you know, they'll constantly claim that, oh, those guys are not actually us because they have like no aura. They're like cringe about it. Right? Because for a lot of these guys, the reason why they love the Sonenrad edits and Fonk edits and whatever is because it's aura. It's like, it's cool. It's hype. It's like cultural production for them. Because if there's one thing that a lot of these people want more than anything, it's cultural fucking relevance. Because in reality, fascists, Nazis, and the like, they do not produce art. They are inherently, like, or think art is fucking anathema, or basically want to use it as a way in order to enforce their sort of own political will and desires, when that's not the purpose of art. Art is to instill curiosity. It is to look at a thing and think it could be great if you do this and this and this or something, right? Or to basically look beyond the surface level of how something basically looks. Yeah, they want to. Well, I wouldn't say they are the art. They are the performance. I don't think so, Zane. Because they don't think that this is a performance. They think that this is fucking serious. They think it's actually, like, this is very serious and an important action that they are taking in order to, I don't know, fight for the white race or whatever the fuck they think. This isn't performance to them. These guys are very serious in terms of these actions. It's just like, for a lot of these guys, a lot of it is just, yes, you just took the words out of my mouth. It's all fucking aesthetics. They just want their fucking cringe-ass fucking Sonenrad edits. And in reality, it turns out not many people like that shit because it's fucking cringe. But here, second fucking video. Majority report. Yeah, listen. Yeah, that's a good point there, Parrot. Fascists did not produce good art. And to just say, throw this out real quick. When the Nazis were creating their art galleries in the various national German museums, of course, there was two segments of the museum. The quote-unquote degenerate art of the Weimar Republic era, and also the based trad Nazi art, which they thought was like paragons of virtue and what they basically wanted the German people to basically represent. Nobody went to the fucking shit that the Nazis put together, and everyone went to the fucking degenerate art gallery instead, which is very, very fucking funny. Like, because again, the point of artwork for a lot of these people, it is not about like curiosity or basically self-reflection or subjectivity or whatever. They don't give a, they actively are against stuff like that. For these people, it is about a reassertion of power. That's what they actually care about when it comes to artistic interpretations, right? It is a vessel, it's a vehicle for them to talk about, shall we say, have a not a deference, to have like kind of a deference to power, to basically use it as a vehicle to project power, rather. Oh yeah, like I've said before also that, yeah, like the composer of Halo, for example, he's a conservative, right? Conservatives can make good artwork, right? They can. It's entirely possible. Mostly what I'm talking about here is are the fascists. Fascists can't make good art. Like, they can't do it. It's anathema to their being, inherently speaking. But conservatives themselves can make good pieces. It's possible. Certainly. It's just, when it comes to a lot of these, like, Nazi types, they can't fucking do it. Although, like, Halo music's pretty good, guys. I don't know. It's pretty fucking good. But here, the majority report. We're probably not going to go through the entirety of this video. Most of it's just, like, mostly memes. We're just going to go through the first initial part of this to get some, like, reactions from Americans. Because people have been interviewed to get their reactions about the 250 fair. Why don't we take a look at this?
You're on the East Coast. I assume you're going down to D.C. for the big 250
Yeah, I'm taking the Acela.
state fair.
True.
Taking the Acela this afternoon.
Let's take a look at...
This here is a Abe Lincoln impersonator.
Oh, okay, let's check this out.
Some of the
it's not actually him?
You know, I met an Abe Lincoln impersonator at a Trump rally. Oh, God, where was that? I can probably find the photo, and I wonder if it's the same guy.
The funniest thing about this is that, Abe Lincoln would fucking hate the current iteration of the Republican Party. It's, like, the funniest part about this.
This is what they have after Vanilla Ice cancels. Look how angry she looks as a person, just from that still.
Yeah.
She seems angry.
Don't judge a book by its cover. Let's listen to what she has to say.
We're not going to hear very much. It's going to cut right to Abe.
I'm here with for the National Endowment for the Arts.
I see. That was
I am a gay man.
long after your presidency. But you was a gay man.
Well, I definitely approve of the arts. Are you kidding?
The current...
I talked the other day on a cloud. I was up there talking to John Kennedy, and he is so happy. I think this is wonderful. I think it is wonderful. The seeds that were sown 250 years ago have finally blossomed, have been growing and growing. And growing.
Blossomed. That's a word.
And spreading and finally blossoming.
But others weren't so impressed.
What do you think of all of this?
Yeah, it does look like shit.
Not much.
Dude, the most cursed part about that Abe Lincoln impersonator, that fucking mole, bro. Bro. Why is it so big? It just looks weird, you know what I mean? But also, like, this guy's a fucking patriot, okay? Listen, this guy, you know? What's your impression of this fair? Nah. It's not really that impressive. It's just, it's because it's gaudy. Like, even from a distance here, look at those fucking, like, are those supposed to be, like, Romanized, like, Greek architecture or something? Like, fucking look at that shit, dude. That shit does not look, like, it just doesn't look right. Is that, like, a printout or something? Like, staple on plywood or something? What the fuck is this, bro? Like, do you guys kind of see what I'm saying here? Let me fucking zoom in for the fucking chat. Look at the fucking... You see the buildings, right? Is that fake? Dude, it just looks fake to me. Like, that does not look like actual fucking... Roman or, like, marble structures. Yeah, it's because that would be fucking expensive as fuck. That's just not actual marble. That's like a fucking cutout. That's like a print, bro. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, the ancient Roman back rooms. Yeah, or the back rooms, the 2Vs. That's true.
Of all of this.
Not much. I've been to state fairs all throughout the United States. This is terrible. It's a program length advertisement for the president.
Interesting. It's
Real?
very interesting. I've never seen anything like this before, for sure, in my 27 years of living in Virginia and living near the DC area.
And does anything jump out at you?
No, nothing.
Dude, everyone fucking thinks this shit's so cringe. Because, I mean, you fucking look at it. Bro, this shit is cringe.
It was a haunted house or
There's no
something.
goats. It's not a state fair without animals.
Oh, no animals.
Well, that's true. There's no. I mean, I've been to.
Wait, why the fuck are... Yeah, wait. Okay, so I've never been to an American state fair. Canadian here, of course. Is it very common for there to be animals? Is that, like, a common fixture? Is there a lot of animals? I have, like, no idea, dude. Yeah, I want the Islamic Golden Age backrooms. That's true, Pear. Is that common? Farm animals. Why do they often put in farm animals? Is that, like, supposed to be, like, some LARP or something? I have no fucking idea. Those walls are so bad. 3D Pokemon games have better walls. That's actually true, Zane. True. So, like, why do they bring in a bunch of farm animals? I'm just curious. Is it just for like, I don't know, like, LARP or something? In social, they have professional bull riding too? Huh. Oh, SoCal, rather. Oh, they got matadors and shit. That's cool. Very Spanish there. I mean, you know, Latin American and whatnot. Yeah, you know what I mean, right? Interesting.
Many state fairs, mostly New England, but some throughout New England, and there's always goats, cows, sheep, and sometimes like a lot of different fowl.
We went to
state fairs were initially meant to be agricultural exhibitions. That makes a lot more fucking sense. Yeah, it is a petting zoo over there. Listen, they probably all think it's like super based or whatever the fuck. That's true.
To the LA County Fair this year, and there was like a place.
Of course, also, yeah, that doesn't. Why am I not surprised that shit's fucking in Alberta there, Pear? That does not surprise me whatsoever.
Setting display, like exhibit, where you could people have like setting places at dinner tables.
Oh, competition.
Yeah.
Well, you get that with baked goods.
Yeah, baked goods. What is the art? Is that like, what are we looking at back there? Is it like?
It's like a Roman prefect.
But what is the material? Is it like a
paper mache, probably.
tent material?
Yeah, I think it's tent
canvas.
Yes.
Oh, it's got to, because look at the flatness
Canvas.
of the columns.
Yeah.
That was just printed out.
Yeah, they're all shrink wrapped.
But the really impressive part about it is how well you can see it.
Good night,
because
Pear.
it's not blocked by people.
I know, it's unbelievable.
There couldn't have been. There's probably more people who watch your show on a daily basis, right?
Yeah, yes. I would say by a large margin.
Should we listen to more?
Is it free to get in? Is it free to walk in and out? I assume.
No, it's $15,000 per ticket.
That makes sense. There's a little bit more on the architecture of this great American sort of display.
What is this?
I think it's all shrink wrapped, the art.
Bro, what the fuck is this, man? Dude, it's fucking... Dude, what the... This column is not even anchored to the ground or anything. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this... Oh my god, I can see fucking staples in the shrink wrap. The shrink wrap is not even level with the fucking probable plywood that's underneath. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Holy shit, god, this is so... Bro, it's fucking emblematic of America. This is so fucking funny, dude.
Oh, that is plywood.
Oh,
it's fucking stapled, bro. That's so funny.
Oh, it's canvas stapled onto.
Oh my god.
God, it's so strange.
Pretty ugly.
Oh my god, bro. It's all a piece of canvas, and they're trying to simulate parts of the fucking columns jutting out of the fucking structure with the shadowing here, bro. What the fuck is this? Look at this. Bro, this is so fucking cringe. Oh, this is definitely fucking AI generated. Zane, look at these two fucking columns right here. They're not the same fucking level. They're like, one is wider than the other one. Look at this shit. This is not how a lot of these architectures were built. The basis of these two pillars are differing sizes. Bro, what the fuck is this? Differing thicknesses as well. Bro, this is definitely AI generated.
Things around here. Oh.
The Roadrunner's gonna make a tunnel for Wile E. Coyote to go through it.
Bro, there's a nail sticking out there, dude.
The arc that was supposed to be it. You're looking. Oh, that's the arc. What?
American workers.
Beautiful.
This is amazing.
That's the arc.
To be fair, this is kind of like the World's Fair. It was actually this kind of shabby and plywoody, and that's why it all went up in flames.
Oh, in Chicago?
Yeah, but carrying on that tradition. I guess.
Wait, do you remember the bicentennial? How old are you?
I was born in the bicentennial. I'm 50, so I'm 76.
Oh, okay, so you don't remember.
No.
Damn, we don't have Alex.
Though, just because like Trump is doing all this Gilded Age style stuff and setting us up for a major economic collapse. So there's a lot of like poetry if it is kind of like the World's Fair. But continue, Sam.
Well, I was just curious because I just and maybe it's just where we
honestly I think it's honestly just poetic of like Trump as like an individual to as like just like a person, for like, to be honest, because like Trump loves like, you know, just gaudy dog shit like this. Like he fucking loves just like the rancidness and the fucking gaudiness and just like how cringe it is. And it's just like, oh my god. Like, because you just, like, you look at, everyone looks at this, and it's just, like, this is fucking terrible. Like, this is objectively, like, one of the worst things that's ever been fucking created. But Trump fucking loves this shit, dude. Wait, is The Bold and the Beautiful his favorite fucking... Wait, is that actually true, Boy Meets Minnie? I've seen... Oh my god. Okay, that makes perfect fucking sense then. I've seen some of those episodes when Beer Bash, shout out to Beer Bash, of course, was watching that shit. Dude, that shit is so, it's like peak fucking 80s soap opera, like, TV fucking drama bullshit. It's so fucking cringe, dude.
On some level, but I mean, I lived in Massachusetts. It wasn't. There just seemed to be more happening, more excitement, more orientation towards.
The World Cup is on, and people are like not feeling patriotic about the country at all.
Yeah.
So there's a lot more.
That's a really good point there by Emma, and I probably should have mentioned that earlier. Yeah, the reason why nobody gives a flying fuck, honestly, besides the fact that nobody does feel patriotic in America, because fuck, I mean, like, look at what's happening in America. The World Cup is currently on right now, like. And it's on in America. Most of the games are being played in America. So more people are going to be, especially in America, are going to be more likely to pay attention to the fucking World Cup. Like, people are going to care about that shit way more in comparison to Trump's gaudy, very, very, like, cringe fucking fair, dude.
Stuff to do. I mean, Trump was pretty pissed that his cage match situation was on the same weekend as the NBA Finals and the same day as the Stanley Cup Final. Right?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, it was like too early for this to be part of the 250 thing.
But they had to shoehorn his birthday into the situation. That's why. So
very funny.
Is 250? I mean, it's sort of a thing,
Who
but it's not.
cares?
It's like 200 bicentennial. That's meaty stuff.
Right.
People aren't too impressed. Let's take a phone call. Calling from a 305 area code. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, and then they just go into calls and continue to meme on this shit. Yeah, I mean, like, I got pretty much exactly what I was looking for out of this. It just, like, everyone is just making fun of this thing, because it's just, like, as is said by Emma herself, the World Cup is currently on. Same thing with, like, Trump's dumbass fucking cage match in front of the White House. No one gave a fuck about the cage match in front of the White House, because it's just, like, dog, there's literally the NBA Finals going on, and the Knicks are about to win for the first time in 53 years. That's so much more interesting in comparison to, like, what is the pay-per-view event hosted on fucking Larry Ellison's fucking Paramount Plus. No one gave a fuck about any of that stuff. Yeah, no one gave a fuck about UFC, dude. Everyone cared way more about the various other sporting events that were happening around the fucking country in comparison to, like, the gaudy shit that fucking Trump was putting on. Like, nobody fucking cared, because it's just, like, it's like, yeah, dude, I totally give a shit about, like, the stupid bullshit that Trump is up to right now, when, bro, there's, like, way more fucking important things happening in comparison. It's like, no one gave a shit. Like, nobody cared. And that's pretty much the reason why, like, to be honest, all of this shit has just been, like, complete flops, for, like, lack of a better term. Because it's like, dog, who gives a fuck about the, like, all the America 250 shit, when, dude, there's, like, way more interesting stuff that's happening in comparison. Like, no one gives a shit. And, you know, we've been mentioning this before, but Trump was, of course, supposed to give a speech. Just to add, like, more insult to injury for as to how fucking cringe this whole sort of event is. It appears that God even came from on high and also said, bro, this shit's fucking, like, it's super, super cringe. I don't fucking like any of this shit. And even God decided to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna, like, there's gonna be a fucking storm. And there was, like, storm watches, and the fair ended up getting fucking closed by storms that were happening in the area, which is really, really funny. And this is when the president was about to also do a fucking speech. So there's a storm that was coming, thunderstorm. Like, broadly speaking, there was, like, warnings about this throughout the entirety of the day. The state fair obviously got closed as a byproduct. There's, like, footage of, like, all the, you know, the MAGA weirdos who mostly attended this, like, you know, like, running around in a bit of a tizzy and a fucking panic, saying, like, oh, fuck, shit, yeah, we gotta get the hell out of here because we don't like this shit. Nah, fuck that. And it's just very, very funny how it just ended up being like, yeah, even God from on high was just like, nah, you know what, fuck this. Nah, no one is allowed to have any enjoyment here. Maybe not enjoyment. No one is allowed to sort of, like, participate in any of this because it's just like so fucking cringe and gaudy as, like, a quote-unquote, like, tribute to the fucking American president. And that, like, listen, even if the heavens from on high are also saying that this is, like, very, very cringe, you should know that, dog, you have fucked up somewhere. You have really fucking fucked up somewhere. And yeah, like, Trump was also supposed to do a speech as well, saying that no, the rain can't stop. I'm gonna do my speech anyways. And, like, a bunch of these guys we'll go over the speech probably another point in time, probably tomorrow more than likely, because it was like, I mean, it was from what I understand correctly, it's just like a campaign rally. It was all the exact same sort of hits, complaining about migrants and the Democrats and all this other bullshit, like, blah, 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 blah. Who really gives a shit? It's just, I find it very funny. She's like, no, I'm doing the speech anyways. I don't care. I'm always going to do it. And he ended up fucking doing it, even though, like, the governor said, like, yeah, we're shutting down the fair because, like, it's kind of dangerous out there. Let's not do this, guys. But yeah, listen, what do we got from the big man? Storms bring luck to whatever the occasion. They also make events a little bit more exciting. We will wait it out. I don't care if it's 2 o'clock in the morning or in 1 hour from now. I think there was, like, an image of him, like, of him watching himself on Fox News while in the White House, and Fox News was, like, still filming him while he was, like, waiting around to do his speech. It was very, very silly. Looks like it's going to pass. They always do. I will be there no matter what, but the what usually turns out to be a good thing. It's Saturday night. Let's have some fun. Even if we are out late at night, they say 11 o'clock for the speech. Who cares? Remember 2 weeks ago when the big UFC event was at 100% chance of heavy rain all week long, and just minutes before the card started, well, there wasn't a single drop. The fight turned out to be among the greatest in history, an event for the ages. Our great veterans, especially the old-timers, many of whom are there, went through hellfire. Okay, dude. Now it's just like a standard fucking, like, Trump spiel, to be honest. And it didn't stop them. Wait, is he talking about D-Day? Wait, he's talking about fucking... Wait, hold on. Is he talking about D-Day there? Wait, hold on. Does Trump not understand that D-Day was delayed for a day also because of inclement... Wait, hold on. Chat. Does he know? I don't think Trump knows. Chat, I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows that D-Day was also stopped for, like, 24 hours under the orders of I was saying President Eisenhower. No, it was General Eisenhower at this point in time. Literally, Eisenhower himself said, like, yeah, the weather's too shit. We have to delay for a day. Okay, bro. Nice fucking meme. It's not going to stop us either. I'm not going to let some rain stop our 250th. I mean, like, a bunch of his people got fucking rained on. But okay, bro. Totally. I'm leaving the White House soon. God bless America. President Donald J. Trump. Very, very fucking cool. I don't know, man. Like, it's just perfectly emblematic. Just to pull up our favorite fucking image. This right here is just perfectly emblematic for the shall we say, quote-unquote, fall of America. It should really go without saying, just, like, how, like, ridiculously, like, self-absorbed and cringe this all is. Just how, like, maybe not, like, self-absorbed. I don't think that's 100% accurate to say. But it should be, like, it's just an emblem of just the fall of America, that this, like, ridiculously gaudy show has been essentially put on display for the fucking, by the president, probably for the fucking president, to be more specific, to just, like, try to have some celebration of America, when in reality, you look at that shit and it's just like, wow, this is the most fucking cringe bullshit I've ever seen on the fucking planet. Why the fuck am I participating in this? This is incredibly, incredibly fucking cringe. And it's just like, it's one of those things, you just, like, you're gonna look back at the history books and you're just gonna, like, sit there and wonder, like, man, the fact that our ancestors thought that this is fucking epic is really an indictment on the, shall we say, American sort of psyche and, well, belief of America being as much of a, shall we say, great as it is. Because honestly, with all the shit that's going on, with all the scams and the various other bullshit that's floating around Trump specifically, this era will essentially be remembered in, like, the complete failure that it is, because the fucking dumbass that's currently at the top of the executive branch, and that is fucking President Trump, who's, like, doing literally everything possible in order to make America significantly fucking worse. And I will say this, because I am pretty confident in this assertion, that nobody, and I mean fucking nobody, is going to look back at the fucking Trump era in history with any form of fondness whatsoever. And I'm willing to fucking stake a claim on that, like, very, very fucking easily. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Affordability. Affordability. Okay, I need more hard drives. I'm, like, almost tempted to put my fucking goddamn save back into the Satisfactory fucking calculator and just be like, just give me all my fucking hard drives back, bro, so I can just go get more. I would do it. I have no fear. I do not care. I think I might make the rotors in a separate area, I think. Affordability. Boy Meets Mini, are you here for affordability? I think I'm gonna stick them here. I'm gonna put the rotors in a separate location, I think. I'm looking for a particular alternate recipe. I think I want the steel rotor recipe. Mostly because I don't want to fucking make more screws, because I don't have the throughput for the screws at the moment. Although this is the preferable recipe, but again, a standard operating policy when it comes to Satisfactory and screws, if one can avoid using screws as much as possible, one should avoid using screws as much as they can. Because screws fucking suck. Of course, steel screws is a fantastic fucking recipe. It's a great recipe. It's a very, very good recipe. But if...
Fuck all these lipstick YouTubers and
this is
chicken
true.
shit Redditors. Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of Discord and VTuber bullshit.
This is true. Yeah, if one can avoid using screws, one should absolutely avoid using screws. Especially since I don't have the belts for it. Where's the screw facility? No, this is the encased iron pipe facility. I just have to bring in the fucking, pipes, and then this can get going. Okay, that's fucking one of the problems that I have with this design is I might have to move this over by like literally one tile because it's fucking annoying. Where did I put the screws? Oh, the screws are over here. Yeah, this is where the screws are. Yeah, all these are for screws. Because we just don't have the belt throughput for them now. Like, these are supposed to be all fucking 3-to-1 shitters, but I don't have the belts for them. I don't have the tier 5 belts. So, it's just like, okay, we can like... I don't know where the fuck that came from. So, like, it's like we can kind of do it, but like, it's not really. We're gonna have so many fucking screws. We're gonna have throughput problems. But once we do finally get enough of the necessary belts, it's gonna be great. And when we get even better belts, guess what? We can add even more screws. Oh, man. Because what, with the highest tier of belt, these things can basically handle how many screws per minute? It's 1,200 screws, 7,200 screws. That's pretty good. That's a lot of screws per minute. But yeah, generally speaking, you want to avoid using screws as much as you can. Like, some recipes, it's just completely unavoidable, and there's nothing you can do about it. You're just gonna like, well, we gotta fucking use screws. Then we have a bunch of other things we need to also implement. God, I fucking hate the Asmongold fucking cultists, man. They're so goofy. Recent comment. No trillionaire has ever held me at fucking gunpoint. It's like, okay, bro. Sure, man. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Very stupid. Wait, Trump is talking about no... Oh, God. No mail-in ballots at the 250th 4th of July speech. We're going to have a great time. How long is that fucking speech? Year... speech. Oh, it's about 40 minutes. That's not that bad. Oh, never mind. It's more like it's 30 minutes. Oh, where the fuck is Sky News Australia's 30 minutes in comparison or something? I don't know. It's... Shut up. Well, we got that ready for tomorrow now. And you know what I have to say? That's just free content, dude. Free fucking content. Free easy content. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay. So I do need to find, I think, some more hard drives, but yeah, we'll get to that, Clay. We have some other stuff to talk about. Well, something else to talk about, but we will get to that. Okay, we're done with that for now. We're gonna make fun of Destiny first. Esteban Bonoblo first. I originally was not gonna talk about this because it's like it's boring, but he's still going. Like he's still going. He's been suspended like 5 times in his 7 years of streaming. People have had more bans than this Destiny. Does he not know? Yeah, okay, whatever. We'll get to that. I was about to say Destiny's been banned more than he has. Whatever. Alright. Let's get fucking started. Okay, so originally I was not going to talk about this at all because it's, again, washed streamer who's basically just mad about the fact that he is being left in the metaphorical dust by a significantly more popular, approachable fucking streamer in fucking Hassan. Like, you know, we're just gonna rip the fucking band-aid off. I don't really care. We all know why Destiny acts in the way that he acts. It's purely out of spite, right? We know exactly the main reasoning for as to why he is the way that he is. Destiny tried his hardest in order to try to monopolize all Twitch poll content around his orbit specifically. And as a byproduct, because Hassan and Vosh, because he tried to do it with both of them, they were not down with it. They decided to go their own way, and then Destiny became a spiteful, neurotic freak as a byproduct, and decided to be the original or the originator of Hassan fucking derangement syndrome. If I were to go on Destiny's fucking channel, he probably has hundreds upon hundreds of videos on Hassan where he's quote unquote criticizing him and just saying a bunch of stupid fuck shit for the most part. Like, are there actual criticisms that you can make of Hassan? Yes, I think his Ukraine takes are fucking bad. I think he has some bad geopolitical fucking takes. But like, in terms of like policy and all the other stupid like McCarthyite sort of bullshit that Destiny likes to go along with, that's like fucking nonsensical. Like, it's very, very fucking stupid. Point me to the next journalist that gives him a softball interview, and I will dedicate my entire fan base and weeks of my time to emailing, tweeting, spamming this person off the internet, actually. So, Destiny is directly advocating for doxing and harassment. We know that this is a clear pattern of behavior that Destiny loves to engage in with. He loves doxing, he loves harassing. He has a history of being a doxer and a fucking harasser. Like, this is a very, very clear line of fucking behavior that Destiny loves to engage with consistently. And I guess this is in reference to what? Hassan calling out Destiny and Ban and Panada as the real horseshoe and compares his own political output to Destiny's. Sure. I don't disagree with this. I'm going to be honest here. Because again, Destiny will also traffic in like similar like idiotic conspiracy theories like Ban and Panada. Of course, it's differing ideological spins on all of it, but these people are no different, fundamentally speaking, in terms of how they engage. Ban and Panada loves to harass and dox people, so does fucking Destiny. And they will dedicate their fucking communities to do that exact fucking goal. They are, like, absolutely no fucking different, right? Oh, for sure, Clay. This can be interpreted as a violation of YouTube's fucking terms of service. Absolutely. If you are someone who is advocating for the doxing and harassment of journalists and other people on differing fucking platforms who are quote-unquote doing softball interviews, whatever the fuck that means in Destiny's minds, this is a call to action to do something that is clearly against the TOS of these social media platforms. I'm sick and tired of people like Hassan getting a free pass by Twitch and Dan Clancy to openly dox and infinitely harass every single person online that they deem to be unworthy or inferior to them. Bro, motherfucker, have you looked in a mirror? Wait, that's literally you to a T. What evidence has there been of Hassan doxing and harassing people? This is actually fucking insane that Destiny's making this fucking argument. But then again, we're not operating with someone who's sort of like thinking with a level head here. We're dealing with someone who's in a freakish emotional state because of the fact that he's just jealous and spiteful about him being completely lapped by Hassan in terms of prominence and popularity and mainstream fucking appeal. No one wants to fucking fuck with you, Destiny. Like, you're just a fucking little weirdo freak who's got a fucking sex scandal, and has, like, a fucking lawsuit about that sex scandal right now. Like, Jesus Christ, bro, you're actually insane. And also, like, another fucking thing with Destiny, another issue with him is that, he tries to do, like, political advocacy, and yeah, he helped in, like, canvassing, like, one time, but currently, like, Hassan is getting multiple fucking canvassers, multiple fucking phone banks, working with, like, a ton of various fucking organizations in order to do good work, and is getting DSA approved, like, sponsored candidates into, positions of office. Like, bro went 9 for 9 in his fucking endorsements in the New York State, in the New York fucking races. Milat Kiros also fucking won in Colorado's 1st district. Same with Chris Robb, all of who have been endorsed by Hassan. Like, he has a ton of motion politically, and that's the only reason why Destiny is as fucking pissed as he is, because he tried to have motion politically. He was incredibly fucking toxic. He tried to take over Progressive Victory, which is like a pretty solid, like, lefty phone banking organization that works to try to canvass and phone bank for various congressional candidates, progressive congressional candidates, people who Destiny should fucking disagree with, but whatever. He tried to take over that organization. It failed miserably. Like, bro has no motion politically. Like, fucking the dude he embraced for Omaha fucking neighbor in Omaha, mayor rather, in Omaha, Nebraska, also fucking distanced from him. And then he got fucking trounced. Like, dude, You're just a weird freak who nobody likes. Like, cope and fucking seethe, bro. Every single person who continues to platform this creepy fuck with zero pushback is responsible for him and the disgusting cultish fan base of freaks and abusers that he openly supports and gives credit to. Bro, are you holding... Again, fucking... Can we hold the mirror? Can we get the Uno fucking reverse card? Hello? That's literally you, motherfucker! Like, why the fuck is... He's just hardcore fucking projecting, dude. This is so fucking pathetic here by Destiny. Like, holy fucking shit, dude. Yeah, like, listen, Clay, we know, like, we don't need to pull up YouTube's terms of service regarding doxing and harassment. We know that Destiny's more than likely fucking violating it with just this alone. And he could definitely get, like... Well, I mean, he's already demonetized, right? Like, it doesn't matter. I don't know if he'll get banned, but... he can certainly get a fucking strike for this because he's unironically advocating for people to fucking dox and harass people. Also, fuck every single streamer who collaborates with this abusive piece of shit who is too fucking scared or too obsessed with this with their own clout to ever call him out for it. Bro, shut the fuck up, man. You don't have any fucking motion. You don't have any bitches. No one fucking likes you. Again, like, you're just operating off of an incredibly emotional state. You're spiteful. You're neurotic. You're pissed about the fact that you're broke because of all the fucking lawsuits that you're going through right now. Like, why the fuck should most people call out Hassan? What does that accomplish, ultimately? Who the fuck cares? In terms of, like, people within his sort of, like, I don't know, like, level in terms of streaming? Like, dude, you're a fucking clown, bro. Besides at XQC and Asmongold, I'm not sure I've ever seen a single other creator in the space who has the actual integrity. Wait, he's saying that XQC has integrity? The exact same dude who went to the Aiden Ross fucking Donald Trump fucking meetup stream? Fucking XQC has integrity. That's fucking hilarious, Destiny. And Asmongold, the barely sentient fucking freak who, like, is wholeheartedly incapable of holding two positions together, will constantly flip-flop on his own fucking talking points depending on who he's, like, reacting to at the time. And he's gonna say that XQC and Asmongold have integrity? Really, Destiny? Oh, how the mighty have fucking fallen. Wow, this is in-fucking credible. Just how much of a fucking, like, spiteful fucking loser this guy is. Jesus Christ, this is pathetic. It's just infinite capitulation from people like Pokimane. Oops, that was our employee who wrote that whole statement and canceled that episode, lol. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't think that really matters. Who cares? Or Ludwig, we're just co-workers, guys, lol. Wait, didn't Ludwig apparently get in some drama or something, like, recently or something? And that's why he's referencing that? I don't know what this is in reference to either. Like, okay, I do not really care. Or at Philly D, gotta make sure to email Hassan and get his whole side of the story before I publish. Ah ha ha ha. But wait, Destiny, do you not understand that that's, like, standard journalistic practice? That's what you're supposed to do? Get both sides of a fucking story when you write a story? Like, hello? Okay. Like, what else am I supposed to think of this besides he's just crashing the fuck out? It's really, really funny, dude. Etc, etc, etc. It's gross how complacent the whole space is with this disgusting freak. Okay, says the fucking dude who, like, not solicited nudes from a 15-year-old, was talking about how sexually attractive a fucking 15-year-old was. Like, saying, like, holy fuck, God, this 15-year-old is, like, so attractive. Tried to, like, I don't know, flirt with and try to fuck a 19-year-old OnlyFans whore. Had this, like, weird harem of women where he, like, constantly abused all of them and had revenge porn of all of them. Has basically said slurs multiple times in fucking private and defended it constantly. There's, like, a whole fucking, like, discourse around this. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, dude. How many people are going to be you're just mad about the fact that most people have left your orbit and are not willing to fucking tolerate your freakish fucking behavior. Destiny, you are you are your own problem. You are your own worst enemy. You're the fucking issue here, bud. You're the fucking freak. like, I don't know, like, literally just, like, cope and seethe about it? Yeah, like, literally cope and seethe, bro. Like, honestly, like, this is fucking just freak behavior here by Destiny. It's kind of ridiculous, I'm gonna be honest here. But would you guys believe that he just, like...
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Thank you, Sam. Would you believe that he just kept going? Like, he unironically just kept going. Like, it's getting worse, dude. So I can, like, zoom in a little bit. Super annoying that at Will Neff is Hassan's best friend. Okay, dude. Cutie Cinderella and Austin sit by in silence while their Fear and Pod, or I guess Fear and, rather, co-hosts engage in mass harassment and slander campaigns online to try to isolate political figures he can't deal with on a policy level. What fucking policy do you advocate for? Destiny, you don't believe in much of anything. You will adopt particular positions in order to win an argument in a debate. Like, what fucking harassment I don't understand where this thing about a harassment campaign is. Keep in mind, Destiny is also the exact same fucking dude who unironically said that Hassan raped a 15-year-old while at the German brothel, the Artemis brothel. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? No, the fuck he didn't. Didn't present any evidence for that whatsoever. He just, like, literally said it. Because, again, we're dealing with a neurotic, incredibly spiteful fucking freak. Like, nonsense, dude. This podcast makes $100K per month on Patreon, by the way. When I talk about pressure campaigns on journalists, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Hassan signals to his entire fan base to endlessly harass and smear people simply for retweeting me. Oh, yeah, okay, because Shannon Watts, who's, like, also, like, another fucking freak, like, Zionist, liberal Zionist fucking weirdo, was, I think, retweeted the, this tweet specifically, that was advocating for doxing and, like, you were advocating for doxing and harassing of journalists. That's why people are fucking criticizing their Destiny. The fact that Shannon Watts, who's just, like, some fucking lib loser or whatever the fuck, was co-signing a fucking harassment campaign by your freakish cult-like fucking fans. Like, shut the fuck up, dumbass. Like, she's okay with doxing. Doxing is, broadly speaking, seen as period, end of story bad. Like, what the fuck is this? And it's illegal to do that shit, but whatever, dude. Others like Sarah Longwell have, too. Wait, did she retweet your initial fucking Crashout schizophrenic tweet? I don't think she did, bro. Like, okay, nice meme. It's annoying how effective it is while he pretends not to cheerlead this stuff. Okay, like, is it Hassan's problem to have a bunch of parasocial fucking fans? Bro, you have parasocial cult-like fucking fans. Like, I think the fan bases are fundamentally the same. One is just significantly worse in comparison to the other one. One is willing to do worse stuff, and that's fucking DGG. You guys are fucking cult, are a cult like Hassan's fucking fan base. You people are fundamentally speaking no different, but I would make the argument that DGG is 10 times fucking worse. And you're the fucking ringleader who's explicitly advocating for fucking spam emailing, spam tweeting, and harassment campaigns. And you're a fucking doxer, bro. You just have decided to outsource your doxing to fucking Dan Stockman. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. It's annoying how effective it is while it pretends not to cheerlead the stuff. Literally zero actual intellectual engagement with anything I say. Just constant rage baiting and slander. What the like, bro, what the fuck is this fucking schizophrenic nonsense then? Yeah, okay, bro. Like, projecting. He loves to fucking project. Note that Hassan says this while currently enjoying immunity from bans on Twitch. Wait, didn't he just get banned, like, not that long ago? For something? Like, what immunity from ban? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Bro, like, we get it. You're having a midlife crisis from the fact that you're still banned from fucking Twitch. But okay, bro. And full monetization across every platform he's on, lol. Nick was literally no-fly listed for some time. Yeah, because he participated in January 6th, you fucking dumbass. Wait, I thought you cared about January 6th. Like, Nick Fuentes unironically engaged in fucking seditious actions, hello? But then again, you sucked his cock once, right, Destiny? Yeah, okay, buddy. I thought you cared about January 6th, Destiny. I thought you cared about the fake sedative electors that you constantly argued with the MAGA people against. Like, you are aware that there's a reason why fucking Nick Fuentes is a part of the, was a part of the fucking no-fly list. It's because of his actions in Jan 6. Like, hello? Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? And also, wasn't it Biden who fucking put, the Biden DOJ who put Fuentes on the no-fly list? I thought you loved Biden. What's going on here? This is incredible. Like, again, this is to go to the overall sort of point that I'm coming at here. Like, this is someone who's operating in an incredibly neurotic state. He's a freak. Like, it's nothing that's going on here besides spite, hatred. He's not thinking. His thoughts are not clear. Because, again, it's all about, like, I'm just gonna, like, rage bait and constantly just be mad and advocate for more doxing and fucking harassment of journalists who give softball interviews, whatever the fuck that means, to Hassan, because he's clearly the root of all evil. It's like, dog, like, you're projecting. You're just mad about the fact that, A, you said that you're basically going fucking broke from your fucking various lawsuits that you have right now. B, you have, like, literally no motion politically, and most people don't fucking like you because of how much of a fucking psychotic freak that you are. Like, Destiny, you can choose to be better, but you constantly choose to just not be. You're the fucking problem here, bro. Yeah, honestly, Boy Meets Mini, he is the Spencer Pratt of fucking online politics. Not, like, literally just a massive fucking dumbass villain, unlikable fucking loser who just exists to make the online space and political discourse significantly worse with his fucking presence. Like, unironically. Hassan's initial explosion of growth on Twitch after getting platformed by me was just spamming 90-day fiancé videos in violation of copyright for months. Bro, no one gave a fuck about any of that shit. Like, Cope and C, again, he became a fucking normie streamer for a little bit of a while, and then he just decided to do his own thing. Like, boo-hoo. It's not, like, is it Hassan's problem that he decided to do some fucking normie streaming or something? Like, that just sounds like a skill issue on your side, bro. Like, Cope? Yeah, like, literally Cope. For months on end until he had the audience to begin his more extreme left-wing grift. Wait, hold on. Destiny, do you know what a fucking grift is? What, you think that Hassan is a grifter? Hassan has been pretty ideologically consistent in terms of a lot of his fucking positions. If anything, you're more of a fucking grifter because, again, you have not been ideologically consistent, like, ever. Like, what the fuck are you talking about here? Destiny? Are you okay, buddy? Again, this is someone who's not engaging in, like coherent fucking thought. It's pure emotion that's coming out here. Like, that's literally it. He's been suspended, like, 5 times in his 7 years of streaming. LMAO. Wait, Destiny, you've been banned more. How many times has Destiny been banned on Twitch? Can we figure that out? What is this tool that he's using here? I'm curious. Boy Meets Mini, do you know what tool he's using here? I'm a little curious. Let me see if I can find how many times Destiny has been banned. Because I'm pretty sure Destiny has been banned way more in comparison. I'm thinking it's probably it could be streamer bans. Because there's also an account for this as well. Let me see. Oh, what's fucking Destiny's fucking Twitch account name? Let me see. Not showing on streamer bans. Let's try. Is it streams charts? Yes, I am a human. Let me in, please. Yeah, okay, it's streams charts. Yeah, it's same format and shit. I just want your search function, please. Twitch streamers. Search by name. Destiny. His name also does not show up here. Double check on Kick. It does show up there. Okay. They probably don't have any fucking data because his channel's been fucking yeeted. How many times has Destiny been banned from Twitch? Banned for over 4 years. Yeah, he's been permanently banned. Oh yeah, maybe Twitch tracker. There he is. Does it count how many times he's been banned on the platform? Because this just has, like, his info. Yeah, I don't think Twitch Tracker has the amount of times he's been banned. That's what I'm looking for, Clay. How many times has he been banned? I'm like 95% certain, because again, Destiny's been streaming longer on Twitch, and he's been fucking banned more often. Like, Garen fucking Teed. Of course, all this stuff, like, cause he's been fucking streaming since like 2010. Destiny's one of the earliest fucking streamers. I used to watch Destiny back during, like, the StarCraft days. Like, Wings of Liberty and shit. Because that's how much of an old head I am. Yeah, I think that just the amount of times that Hassan has been banned, or not Hassan, that Destiny has been banned, I think is just going to be basically fucking lost. It's just fucking lost. We just have no fucking idea, I think. Yeah, obviously, they won't go that far back. But I guarantee you he's been banned more than literally everybody. Yeah, I can't find the information. I have no idea how many times he's been banned. Okay, so I guess the amount of times that Destiny has been banned is just completely fucking lost information at this point in time. I can guarantee you, this motherfucker Destiny right here has been banned way more fucking times in comparison to that of Hassan. And one of two of these bans were also like complete fucking bullshit. Destiny, the reason why you ended up getting fucking banned from Twitch permanently for the past 4 years is because of your fucking Kyle Rittenhouse bullshit, and also because you were leading harassment campaigns against fucking Keffels. Per AI summary, it says at least 5. Who knows if that's 100% accurate, but thank you, Boy Meets Mini, for that information. So, as far as we know, you've been banned about the same amount of times as fucking Hassan. Obviously, we don't have all the information because this motherfucker we used to stream back during like the Justin TV days. He is an OG of fucking streaming. I should fucking know. I used to watch some of his fucking StarCraft streams back during those days. Mostly because there was like no one else streaming at the time, but like whatever. So Destiny, I know that you have definitely done way fucking worse shit and have probably been banned way more fucking often in comparison to that of Hassan. Also, you're literally demonetized on most of your fucking goddamn platforms. You're demonetized on YouTube. You're obviously not on Twitch because you got fucking banned from there. Like, doing this, like, strange whataboutism just makes no fucking sense to me. Like, you're just mad, little bro, that you just don't have any of the fucking goddamn, like, motion that you do. And you're just operating in an incredibly fucking neurotic, ridiculous fucking emotional state. Because of the fact that you're just mad that you got left behind and you have been exposed as the complete fucking freakazoid that you've always been, Destiny. Like, honestly, just don't be as big as of a sociopathic fucking freak, then maybe things will look up for you. You know, just some fucking food for thought there, bud. But I mean, like, what else is there to really say? Destiny, keep fucking crashing out, bud. It's gonna make you look really fucking good. You're gonna constantly fucking lie and then try to suckle at XQC's and fucking Asmongold's teat just because you have the Hassan, like, derangement syndrome for the past, like, fucking 7 goddamn years. Like, about 7 years at this point in time. Because you're just mad about the fact that Hassan did not want to become your fucking orbiter, and you failed ultimately in your monopolization of all Twitch political content around yourself. Because that's what you're the most upset about, Destiny. You are just a fucking neurotic, incredibly spiteful freak. There's a reason why we call him the Horseman of Spite, because that's the only motivating factor that Destiny has at this point in time. That's the only thing that's his main fucking driver. The fact that he's an incredibly, incredibly spiteful, overly emotional, fucking goddamn freak. It should really go without saying that Destiny advocating for his fucking fan base to go ahead and just start spamming and harassing a bunch of journalists who quote-unquote give softball interviews, whatever the fuck that means, just because he's mad about the fact that he got left in the dust by Hassan, the dude he was trying to basically have within his orbit to have more and more, I don't know, like cross-pollination of fucking content and be the only main beneficiary of that monopolization of content. By the way, he's even the reason why fucking Twitch poll became as shitty as it was, because he wanted to monopolize everything around his, like, dumbass fucking goddamn orbit. Ruined all the fucking political shows because of that. Fuck you, Destiny. You are a fucking poison on the fucking environment with your incredibly spiteful, sociopathic fucking goddamn behavior. You're the fucking common problem here, little bro. If you want to fucking fix it, then maybe you need to change your fucking goddamn behavior. But you're never going to do that. Because again, you're just a fucking goddamn little freak. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Alrighty. Nice. Fuck you, Destiny. Everyone, it is always correct to hate Destiny. Fuck that goddamn freak. Fuck that dumbass little bitch. He crazy and he's stupid. Destiny wanted to muscle his way into OTV and friend streamers and content creator groups. Yeah, of course. He probably tried to do that specifically through Lily Pichu because they had rapport with one another when they were doing like League of Legends streams together. But like, who the fuck would want like a political content creator on like one of those like normie streamer like content house things? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, he's just Like, it's a completely out of character fit for something like OTV. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Why would he be there? Like, hello? It would be incredibly out of place. Like, there's a reason why Hassan didn't try to muscle his way with the connections he has into any of those, like, content creator groups, because bro is out of place. He talks politics all the time and did like fucking react streams during those times, but he mostly talked about fucking politics. So it's just like, nah, bro, like, I ain't doing that. Not invited to the Among Us collabs with Valkyrie and Pokemon and Cutie, Ludwig Hassan and AOC. Yeah, I mean, he just has no motion, right? Like, that's the thing that he's the most upset about. He has no motion. No one cares about him. Because he's a fucking weirdo. Bro's a weirdo. He's just mad about it. All right. Let's get started with this stuff. So this caused, shall we say, quite a stir, and understandably so. But PlayStation decided to announce that there will be no more physical media for a lot of their new games. And, you know, for talking about like various other news for their other hardware fucking platforms. And that's essentially what this like PlayStation article here is basically saying in so many words. So we've talked about this before, but a lot of these like companies and games corporations and whatnot, the main reason why they probably want to move to more digital focused media is partially because it'll give the company themselves a lot more control to be able to have over your fucking games library, over ownership of your own fucking library, so they can essentially kill a bunch of your own games whenever they want, is the control aspect. But also, a lot of it can also be attributed to the fact that it's a cost-saving measure for a lot of these guys. A minuscule cost-saving measure. I don't know why they're doing this. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me, but whatever. Like, you pay for the same amount for, like, the same, like, $80 US for a game that you would to get the fucking disc in comparison to the digital format. So it just doesn't make any fucking sense to me, but whatever. These dumbasses are just doing this anyways. No, I really do think it's because these, a lot of these, like, game aggregators and corporations like PlayStation, like Sony or whatever, essentially just want to have more and more of a controlling state in terms of the ownership of your fucking personal property, which I think is pretty fucked up. Like, think about it. Would you want to constantly pay a subscription model to PlayStation in order to be able to access any of your fucking goddamn games that you bought for $80 fucking dollars? No, the fuck you would not. Fuck that shit. So them having like the ultimate sort of like, I don't know, ability to turn off your fucking games at any point in time, not particularly great in my personal opinion, right? And also think about it, and these are some points that I thought were really, really good, is what if you want to like borrow or lend out your fucking games to some friends? And there's no more fucking physical media. There's no more CDs to be able to do that. Like, are you going to have to do, like, that weird game sharing shit with your friends or some shit? No, fuck that. That's fucking cringe. That's hella stupid. Are you going to have to do, like, some, I don't know, like, lending out your fucking console to your buddies so they can play your games on your fucking system? Why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it's just very, very strange. Also, here's another thing. And this is, I think, the probably penultimate point in all of this. reselling of your games to a lot of these to like local fucking game stores, or even like retro game collectors. Can't do that without physical media, right? There's no CDs or even like cartridges or whatever the fuck Nintendo calls their cartridges. I don't know what they're called specifically. If you can't resell all that fucking physical media, and eventually the servers get shut down for Sony or PlayStation because they say go bankrupt, for example. Not that that's going to happen anytime soon, but like, you know, just in a hypothetical sense. Guess what? All that online media that was there before, it's going to be gone now. Like, you're not going to be able to recover it unless people have created emulators or emulations of those fucking games. Like, that's why there is value to physical media. And also, like, if people just want to have the option to be able to buy physical media, like, why stop them? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Now, listen, I am a digital media purchaser. I will admit, for like my Switch, for example, I have done a lot of purchasing of digital media. Why? Purely out of fucking convenience. I don't want to have like a bunch of the game cartridges lying around, blah, 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 blah. Even though I do believe that having the physical media would be significantly fucking better. I purely just do it out of fucking convenience because I don't have a vehicle to get around to get to the fucking game stores. That's, well, my problem specifically. So that's why I mostly rely on fucking digital media. Unfortunate, yes, but I make sure that I always back all that shit up on fucking the external SD cards that I have for the fucking Switch, so then I can make sure that, well, I don't lose any of my fucking games, which is about as good of a fucking compromise, I think, as you can get. But even external fucking SD cards are getting removed more and more from a lot of these consoles and whatnot, right? Because, again, it's all like stupid attempts at like cost saving measures and forcing consumers to be able to have to make choices that are in line with proprietary hardware and fucking software. That's the point in all of this. It's fundamentally about control very, very often with a lot of these fucking corporations. Yeah, that's a good point there, Clay. That's why you don't have Spotify anymore. Like I said before, like, because if those servers just go down, all that media is just poof, gone. I mean, there's still vinyls, there's CDs that still exist. They still get fucking printed out right now. But Sony, what they're trying to do here is they're trying to fucking set a precedent, which I don't think is a good precedent to fucking set. So here's fucking Asmongold, of course, defending the fucking corporations on this. But he goes off saying it's mind-boggling that people still don't understand this. No matter whether it's physical or digital, you never truly own it. In what? That doesn't make any fucking sense. How? Like, is he talking about, like, live service games? If for a physical disc? What if it's just a single player game, right? Like, yeah, there's no online play, technically speaking. But if you buy a piece of physical media, you buy a fucking physical goddamn game, you fucking own that game. If I want to play an old fucking game or whatever on my buddy's PlayStation 3, for example, like an old Ratchet and Clank game that he has a CD for, guess what? That shit's still gonna work, and there's nothing Sony could fucking do about it, because I could just play that whenever I want, or whenever my fucking buddy has it. Or, you know what I mean? In the example that I'm using here, yada yada yada. Like, what does he mean here? That doesn't make any fucking sense. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. What do we have here?
It's just, this is what makes me so mad about this. Just because you buy a digital version doesn't mean that you should be giving up any of your consumer rights. And this concept and this dichotomy between physical and digital editions, and that the digital editions, they're just almost assumed that you have less ownership of them, is bullshit. It is a...
But, okay, technically, in a technical sense, yes, you do have less ownership, right? Because guess what? For example, if that company that made those fucking games, in the earlier example I said before, say they go under and they no longer have the fucking server space, or are no longer running the fucking servers for those digital games, guess what? You can't play those fucking games anymore because they're just not available for purchase. It becomes lost fucking media, right? So, okay, here's a perfect example. Nintendo eShop just closed on the 3DS. Why? The 3DS is an old console, and good luck. Basically, it's not being supported anymore, right? They have the server space. They want to fucking move it to something else. This is a very, very common practice. If I want to buy a digital fucking game online on my 3DS, I can't fucking do that anymore. In fact, there are some specific things you have to do to make sure that you can still run Pokemon Bank and transfer over all of your old Pokemon on your 3DS to your fucking Switch games, which I made sure to fucking set up so then I have the option available for all of my fucking genning, just in fucking case. But that's the fucking problem, Asmongold. All that media that you could have purchased on your old fucking consoles, you can't fucking do that anymore with the loss of those fucking servers. It becomes lost media. That's the issue here. Oh, it would be really cool if there was a community-run 3DS store, but that's never gonna fucking happen. Absolutely the fuck not, Boy Meets Mini.
False dichotomy that has been created by companies in order to give you the illusion that you have control whenever you buy a disc of something, but the disc is running on software that can choose not to run the program. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this is the Goyim. I'm.
Why the fuck is he bringing up the Goyim? What the fuck are we doing here? So, okay, besides the fucking weird crash out he's having about this, technically speaking, what Asmongold is saying here is technically right. Big difference. The reason why people are having a problem with this potential for the removal of physical media is some of the examples that I brought up earlier. For example, you're not going to be able to sell that physical media of that game to, say, a retro collector, because no one's going to buy a fucking digital copy of a game from you. That just doesn't work like that, because it's fucking digital. Second, if you want to buy any new games from any of those online fucking stores and they have no support anymore, guess what? All the media that was on there is now fucking lost. You can't recover it. It's impossible. Unless you do some reverse engineering with like custom firmware. Good luck with that. That's a fucking pain in the ass. And it's just genuinely not really, really just not worth it whatsoever. Or if people have fucking put in the work in order to emulate it. But good luck finding a lot of fucking emulated games, because Nintendo has set the precedent of having the lawyers go around and fucking sue anyone who decides to emulate any one of their fucking games. And they go after the emulator creators as well. If Sony wants to do that, they can fucking do that. They have not done it yet because it's just not worth it, I guess, in their minds. Same with Xbox. They just don't care. Which, you know, thankfully for that, we still have emulation. We still have ways to be able to play a lot of that old fucking media, because otherwise it would be completely lost. And again, like I said before, you can't borrow digital or like lend out digital media to your fucking friends. It's just not how that fucking works. Because if you have the CD, you give them the case with the CD in it, say like, I don't know, yeah, fucking, you want to play the game? Yeah, play it over the weekend. Whatever, who cares? Blah, 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 blah. And done. Easy. You just do that with your fucking buddy. And, like, unironically, like, Asmongold is just trying to shut off more and more fucking avenues for social interaction. Because, I don't know, he wants more, like, little weirdos like him prowling around, like antisocial weirdos like him prowling around or something. I have no fucking idea. Because that used to be a very common thing amongst, like, millennial fucking childhoods, you know, like getting around the Xbox. You bring your fucking CD of like Halo 2 in my case, for example. You play some fucking Halo with the boys. That was super, super common. Or you play some Call of Duty with the boys. We did that all the time. Or like lending out our fucking games, then people can like fucking play with them. This happens all the fucking goddamn time. And like I said before, if you have like a bunch of PvE games that were digital, and then all of a sudden, the servers are all cut off, and you don't have access to that shit anymore, guess what? You can't fucking play that game anymore. It's bullshit. Even though you spent like $80 on it. Like, what the fuck?
I can't. Why are people so stupid? Why are they so fucking dumb? I don't understand any.
Why the fuck do you reflexively defend PlayStation for some reason? Because that's like literally what you're doing, bro. Like you just reflexively defending the fucking corporation. Like I think it was Hassan who put it best. If if fucking Sony or like Xbox or whatever were forcing you to have to pay a subscription model for every fucking game that you were buying, this motherfucker would reflexively defend it.
If this, I'm losing my mind. It was kind of anchor for the players. New companies can change user agreement easier. It's just more than... If they can change the user agreement, then it can apply to the digital copy because the digital copy has to go through physical software checks. Like, fuck.
Wait, did he say physical software checks? What the fuck does that even mean? He just has no idea what the... He just has no idea what he's fucking talking about. Like, is he talking about like DRM or something? Like, what the fuck is this? What physical software checks? Software is inherently not physical. It's just a bunch of code. Like, does Asmongold think like you take like a block of code, like a block of code is like a physical thing, and you like shove it into the fucking goddamn machine, and it translates it into something? Like, does he think like this is the 1980s with those like big ass room sized computers where you put in the little piece of paper to try to code with it or something? Like, what the fuck is he talking about here? God, he's such a fucking goddamn idiot. But here, we haven't talked about this jabroni here in a fucking while. Our favored little lolly moaning fucking LARPing weirdo. Tactical fucking Templar. So Maximilian Dude, massive streamer in the fighting game community, yada yada yada. Overall seems like a very, very good dude. Haha. Very funny. And he had a fucking take on this, and shocker, he said it was fucking bad. Whoa, fucking crazy. So, I guess we're gonna just have to fucking play the clip specifically. But did Maximilian Dude just blame the Sony no physical disc situation on Trump? Okay. We'll just watch the clip. We'll see if he's specifically blaming Trump here. Because, again, here's the thing with Tactical Templar. He's not very honest.
Games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers and digital formats only. I have choice things to say of how we got here, but I'm gonna save it. Us being in this precarious position didn't just happen because things happen. This happened because people voted for very specific people. As consumer preference...
So this is... I would love to see the full fucking context of this, because this is really, really chopped up. And even gets abruptly cut at the fucking end, right? So he said voted for specific people. Is he implying that it's entirely Trump here? Okay, so first off, both Democrats and the Republicans are very, very lockstep in essentially allowing for the corporate takeover and destruction of the video games industry. That's not that's completely and totally fucking consistent between both fucking parties. Both of them are neoliberal fucking parties and are okay with laissez-faire capitalism. That's just a fact, right? Like, without a shadow of a doubt. The judiciaries and the court system are also okay with that as well. And I've said this before, the Supreme Court will constantly vote in line with corporate interests, but they will always have fights over social issues, or be partisan in them, generally speaking. But yes, I also agree with this, Clay. This stuff seems, you can definitely tell that there's a bunch of cuts, and maybe potentially deceptively edited. I have no evidence to say that that's the case entirely. I would need to see the full context of this to fucking confirm that. But there are a bunch of fucking cuts here, and it's very clear and evident. Maybe he was like cutting out the dead air, whatever. It could be fucking anything. But this is definitely fucking cut up. So, if we're talking about specifically Trump, okay, let's assume that Maximilian Dude is specifically speaking about Trump here, to get to the whole Trump angle of this. Trump has basically been giving everything that corporations have been wanting in terms of the judgments from the Supreme Court, in terms of the policies that he's been fucking pushing for. I mean, the one big beautiful bill was a fucking tax cut for all the corporations and the fucking rich. This administration has made it very, very clear who are the individuals on top, and that is all of the corporate billionaire dumb fucks that are around Trump. That's the fucking point. If you're a corporation, if you're a fucking tech company, like a lot of these video game companies tend to be, it's open fucking business. Doors wide open for the fucking Trump administration to you. You want something, you need something, guess what? The Trump administration could probably get it for you, right? Why do you think there's going to be a lot more fucking AI slop within video games right now? Oh, because of all the fucking benefits to AI companies and all these tech companies that are trying to use AI that the Trump administration has given. All the deregulations that they've been constantly fucking doing. So, yeah, I think that's, if we want to just like purely like hyperfixate specifically on Trump, yes, absolutely. And here's another thing, actually, because a bunch of people were just constantly dunking on Tactical Templar, right? Because he's going after Maximilian Dude, and I mean, Maximilian Dude is, I mean, he's a good dude, right? I mean, it's what a buddy of mine once said about him, but whatever, that's besides the point. Trump has made it extremely clear with a lot of his fucking tariffs, right? Because this was a thing that happened early on with a lot of the tariffs. Templar probably doesn't remember that whatsoever because he's an idiot. Nintendo put out fucking press releases saying that they may raise the price on their fucking Switch 2 and a lot of the hardware on the fucking Switch 2 because of the tariffs. They made press conferences about this, saying that the price might potentially be increased for that. And in fact, it's also entirely possible that Nintendo also artificially may have raised the price anyways, using the tariffs as a fucking excuse, even though Trump, technically speaking, didn't actually go through with them. So again, Templar, it is entirely correct to say that yes, because of certain people voting for particular individuals within office, for example, are part of the fucking reason for as to why this could be happening, right? Like, because I don't think, like, let me just listen to this again. Did Maximilian Dude use any affirmative language saying, like, yeah, it's definitely because of this? Or did he say it could be because of this?
Save it. Us being in this precarious position didn't just happen because things happen. This happened because people voted for very specific people. As consumer preference...
Okay, voted for very fucking specific people, which can be interpreted as, I don't know, Trump specifically? Who the fuck knows? Again, the corporate sort of like duopoly, quote unquote, has made it very clear that they will do anything possible in order to just benefit the fucking goddamn corporations, which is probably what Maximilian Dude is referencing to specifically here. But, you know, I mean, Tactical Templar will try to do anything possible to try to, like, argue for his dumbass fucking points, even though he's just, like, really fucking stupid. And he's just like a partisan fucking hack who just wants to like defend the corporations because that's probably what both Asmongold and Tectone, who he specifically orbits around, is doing. It's incredibly stupid. Yes, it's a good point there, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, not just Trump. There's also voting among shareholders on those boards as well. Yes. And guess what? Those motherfuckers are going to have the ear of the fucking president of the United States. So guess what? Beneficial policy will unironically also go in their direction in that as well. Yahoo Finance LMAO. But now Trump is a traitor too. Hey, retard, have you looked at the Democratic Party lately? You lot are the ones that hate America, not Trump. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, is this guy a fucking Democrat? I think this guy's just like a random fucking dude who's just talking about, like, yeah, physical media, again, as a byproduct of the fucking tariffs. Yeah, it's more expensive to bring them in, and as a byproduct, it's going to be more expensive to fucking buy them, whereas digital media is not affected by those fucking tariffs. Like, yeah, absolutely, Trump had a fucking part to play in all of this. Like, God, you're just such a... Because this is specifically the problem with Templar. He's such a stupid fucking partisan, and his, like, I don't know, like, Trump's cock is, like, so far down his fucking throat that he's just like, yeah, dude, I'm just going to go with anything to defend daddy fucking Trump because I'm like a little simp to power. Yeah, unironically, Boy Meets Mini, like, it's just cattle behavior. Like, dude needs to be fucking shepherded around by those that he perceives as his fucking betters. Like, again, Nintendo had a press release about this saying they may have to raise their prices because of the proposed fucking goddamn tariffs that Trump fucking decided to put in place, which is why the tariffs were fucking stupid. Because guess what? That shit was always going to be passed on to the fucking consumer. But does Templar know how a fucking tariff works? Probably not, because he's a fucking idiot. But what else is there to really fucking say? In every sort of way that this could be, well, bad, for the consumer, this is generally speaking bad. It just gives less options in a further and further monopolizing world, in a further deregulated fucking world, right? When it's very fucking obvious that, guess what? Not everyone's going to be down with fucking digital fucking media. And with all the examples that I brought up before, if you want to like lend out your game to a friend, you can't do that anymore with like digital fucking media. Unless it's like, I don't even know how those like weird game share fucking things work. I don't know. Like, I've not used that shit for a very, very fucking long time. Mostly because I just didn't really have to. And it just becomes a way for more corporate consolidation and more power to be shifted away from the fucking consumer over to the fucking corporation. Because I guarantee you, would any of these motherfuckers, like Asmongold, Tactical Templar, Tectone, or all these like other dumbasses who have been defending this, the push for digital media only, would these motherfuckers want to basically have subscription models to be implemented for their fucking video games? Fuck no, they would not want to have that at all whatsoever. Because that'd be fucking really stupid and really fucking cringe. And it's all a part of like the hyper commodification, to bring in a little bit of fucking Mark Fisher into all of this. Part of the hyper commodification that is currently happening within our current fucking world and our late stage sort of capitalistic world that we currently find ourselves under. But it's okay. We're always going to have a bunch of like fucking cattle who want to go around and defend the actions of these fucking corporations. But whatever, like, Asmongold is a fucking dipshit. Like, unironically, this shit was like promoted on Kick's main fucking Twitter page, which was very, very fucking pathetic. But whatever, shouldn't be really surprised that Kick is run by a bunch of dumbasses. But yeah, I don't think there's like really much else to say besides this is just very ridiculous and stupid. Like, if the discs were as expensive as they were, quote unquote, why the fuck do you still pay the same price that you do for digital media as you do for physical media? It's a bunch of nonsense. No, it's about one thing and one thing only. It's about having more fucking control over the purchasing decisions and also being able to potentially implement subscription models for the video games that you may want to fucking play and enjoy on your fucking goddamn consoles. That's the whole point of this behavior here by fucking PlayStation specifically. And if this becomes fucking normalized, it may have a chilling effect on the rest of the fucking games industry, because then they too will begin to start adopting these particular models so then they can make even more fucking goddamn money. All right, cool, we're done. Nice man. Who the fuck are we gonna raid out to today? You're cooking up something 15 minutes. Not a lot of people on right now. I mean, it is Saturday night. It's late. Understandable. Why don't we raid out to Epic Prawn? Why not? A prawn that is epic. Alright, gamers. Raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. If you are a sub, you just say you've been blessed by Romanian Jesus, the Daho Raid Bub with the Transtride. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho Raid, so show appreciation. Those are into any keys. Gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Continue yapping about late politics and playing our factory games. Oh boy, we love factory games. And you gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.